Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. This is a bit of a fucked stream, where, obviously we got a lot going on, Big Brother wise, but also, I'm sick. So that might be why it sounds a little bit different. I'm sick for the first time in like 5 years, which is weird, dude. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I was thinking about not streaming tonight, but I was like, dude, there's so much to talk. I do want to talk about. So I was like, I don't like want to fully skip out on stream. We'll see how long the stream goes. I might not go the full 4 hours, but anyway. But yeah, I mean, I was a Big Brother a lot. I mean, we do have the Luke ejection, which it's like obviously they made the right call. I mean, like I think that's undisputable, right? Like you have to. Um, yeah, it does kind of taint this week to a degree. I don't think that majorly though. Just because like who cares about Luke? Like Luke was fucking boring anyway. Like outside of him being like an idiot even before he got ejected, it's like who really cared about Luke? Um, so it's like I don't think it really harms the show in any way. Like I don't think Kirsten. Like I think the eviction will be canceled, 100%, right? Um, which, like, I'm fine with that, too. I'm fine with Kirsten staying in the game. I think that's fine. I mean, I think it's interesting, actually, because, like, she's been so excluded from all the game stuff this week to where, yeah, it'll be interesting to see her, like, try to reacclimate. Because, like, I don't think she'll be targeted anyway this next week. So it'll be interesting to see how she maneuvers through the game now. Jinx comparing him to Kyle, I mean, I think everyone can see that. By the way, also, add to the, like, fucked up nature of the stream. I mean, not in that way. I'm talking about more so in like me like being sick and everything. Is the fact that I literally broke my controller right before stream started, where I was here to start stream right on time. I literally dropped my controller, my OG PS5 controller, to the point where the button, like the D-pad broke, and like the touchpad also broke to where, yeah, I'm using a new controller. So that's also a thing. So that's great. Which is also why I'm actually like playing this in a weird spot because I have to have it charging because it's new. So, yep, that's where we're at. Yeah, what are we doing right now? Trying to keep. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Big Brother's been really fun. I mean, like I'll be honest, I've not been following it as closely as I have the first few days, like these last few days, just because I've been. By the way, also, I guess this is something else we should talk about. I have. Because I was sick, I didn't work yesterday, and I just spent the last 3 days rewatching Survivor All Stars. I've rewatched the entirety of Survivor All Stars since the last time I streamed. So I've been focusing a lot more on that, and then also I've started work on the ranking of every Big Brother player, and by that I mean I've made the thumbnail outside the BB25 part, which is fucking stupid. Like just seeing how many people are on the thumbnail is so funny. But yeah, there's that. And like, I don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen to the Survivor one, considering there's over double the amount of people for Survivor one whenever that comes out. But there's that, and then I started putting the list together, kind of. So yeah, there's been stuff going on in terms of working on the channel. Both North American. What was BB Can 11s? I don't even fucking remember anymore, to be honest. Oh, a mall, right? Yeah. And even last year with Paloma. Yeah, we have had a whole bunch of first boots not be people voted out of the game recently. How's All-Star age for me? It's bad. It's really bad. I'm still kind of struggling with like determining how bad. But I was right in the fact that I would enjoy it less on the rewatch, for sure. But I'm not fully, like, yeah, I'm not fully, like, I haven't fully wrapped my head around, like, exactly how I feel about it yet. But it's just such a dark season. Not just in the fact that, obviously, like, things like the Sue stuff happens and whatnot, but, like, also in the fact that just, like, no one's having fun. And, like, people are just, like, not, like, it's just, like, a miserable experience for almost everyone there. And you could tell that, like, that's how they feel, too. It's like, I don't know.
Just like that, it was deserted.
But, I would not consider Luca first boot. I think that'll be next week. In terms of my first boot ranking or whatnot. I will tell you though, Luke will be very low on the player ranking. When in terms of the ranking of every Big Brother player, he'll be very low on that.
Still feeling sorry for yourself?
And he will probably be on the bottom of the player ranking for the season, probably, right?
Think about it, Clive.
Like he's
All
really
points.
bad. Like the one glimmer of like one little decent thing he did is like he did start that initial alliance of the Phalanx 5, but also like he didn't do anything with it, and like it broke up almost instantly.
I need to see what the bastards are up to.
So yeah, I
Go
mean,
on ahead,
I think
it's
he's
all we
really
got.
bad.
But we both
Thoughts on Cameron?
No
Cameron's a
buts about
fucking
it.
weirdo. That's what I think about Cameron. Yeah, it's not great. Very icky. The way he's like trying to be so controlling of Riley, and yeah, like trying to be like her like dad figure while also like seemingly have like a crush on her, which is just strange. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
This is
Suri's the best player in the house. Yeah, I mean that's obviously to be expected. And like last time we streamed, like I was saying, okay, she's the best player in the house, but she's not really the best position in the game yet. I think at the point that we're at now, she pretty much is, right? Twitch won't let you subscribe. Why not? But yeah, like we've gotten to the point now where, yeah, like Suri should be in it for the long haul. To where I just don't see a way for Suri to not make like very, very deep into the game at this point. Where like she just has like so many like different layers of like groups to work with, and like no one is like directly coming for her. That's a Corey's. How sick am I? Essentially, so this started on Monday, like midday Monday, and like Monday I had like a really bad sore throat to where I could like barely talk, and then that continued to Tuesday, and by Tuesday night I was like feeling a little bit better to where like I could talk more, but then today was like kind of the same as like last night until like a few hours ago, where like now I feel like I can talk a bit more, though like I'm starting to get like more of like my throat isn't hurting anymore, but it's more so like I'm just like stuffy, I guess. It's not COVID. I know it's not COVID. So I don't know if it's just like really bad allergies or like I just somehow got a cold during the summer. I don't fucking know. But yeah, again, I haven't been sick since like I haven't been sick since I started the channel. Like I literally haven't been sick since December of 2018. Because I remember I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time. Last time I was sick, so. COVID denier. I mean, like, I know it's not COVID because I can smell, for one. It's like all the, like, symptoms that are there, like, specifically for COVID, I don't have. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident it's not COVID. That is the thing, yeah. Like, people are sick in the house, too, which is, like, weird. Like, where'd that start from? But, like, you could definitely tell, like, Suri was like super sick in the DRs from this episode. Oh yeah, I like the new intro too. I like it more than the not the original, but like the one from like 16 on. Where it's like kind of a mix of like old and new. It would be cool if they could like go fully old school and like have the like jazzy piano music or whatever it is. But I still think it's fine. I like this version of it. I don't think Aaron ever said the N-word. The only people that have said the N-word that I know of right away are JC and Caitlyn, right? And then there was like the debate on did Jackson say it, which I don't think he did, but there's at least that debate there. On the newest PS4 game. Oh yeah, you're talking about Red Dead? That's funny. It's like stupid. Like it's like I don't know what the fuck Rockstar's doing, but it's funny though. That they're literally just porting Red Dead to PS4 for $50. Again, a game that is what 12 years old, not improving it in any way. Like literally just porting it over and are charging $50 for it. So yeah, that's stupid. I'll probably buy it if it drops in price. I'm not gonna spend $50 on it though. But if it like goes down to like 20, I'll be willing to spend like 20 on it. But that won't be for a while, right? Memphis did not say it. Like the entire reason why the Luke situation like happened the way it did today was because Memphis didn't say it, and when Memphis did, like when they did all the research to like see if Memphis did say it, they declared that, oh, if anyone does say it, we're gonna kick them out.
Come on, let me through.
I don't think Jack, like, again, like from what I understand, like everyone involved says that whether it was Jackson or Jack, I don't remember which one of the two it was in that clip, but they'll say it because they were together. But like, I'm pretty sure, like, it's confirmed that they didn't say it. Though it does, like, kind of, like, it can sound like it though. Yeah, Caitlin BB20 said it while she like quoted a Drake song, right? By the way, it's still stupid. Like, I mean, you don't say it, but like, yeah, that's what she was doing. And when JC said it, it was like in relation to like her like saying slurs about what's the proper term? I don't even remember anymore. Either way, like it's not like they unpromptedly said it, but yeah, definitely, obviously still said it though. Yeah, dwarfism, I guess. Claim to Fame was good. I still think the season's pretty strong. Yeah, it's just like, I think it's just a consistently strong season. I don't think there's like these like big massive moments. But I just think it's a like overall like pretty fun season, probably improving upon season 1. The thing is, at this point though, I don't think anything like really, I mean, to be fair, the Elton John like thing for Chris is fucking stupid, and that was funny. But like outside that, it's like, I don't know, it's like typical Claim to Fame, consistently strong. Hardy said it? Did Hardy? I don't even know. I don't know old school Big Brother feeds well enough. In terms of like pre-13 or 14. I did do research into 4 when I did the 4 video, but outside that, I don't really know feeds in terms of like that sort of stuff well enough. The Chris is winning. I think Gabriel's still winning, but I think it's either Gabriel or Chris though. I think they're the only two that can win at this point. Hugo, he's fine. Like, he's a person on reality. Like, there's not like, he's not like anything like special. He's fine. Oh, is that? Oh, that sucks. It's not gonna air until 12 and 1 a.m. That's terrible. I forgot Challenge USA does premiere tomorrow, doesn't it? I've not thought about Challenge USA for a single fucking second. But yeah, that's starting. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was the thing I was going to do. Should I do that? Let's do the poll. I said this. I was going to do this on last stream. That for this stream we'll do a poll. Because I was thinking about possibly changing the stream day moving forward, or like just for like Big Brother season to Saturday, just because, and like for Challenge USA as well. Because like the thing is, I'm not going to be able to watch like Big Brother and the other one, Challenge USA, on Sunday before the Sunday stream. So, and then I know like some people just want me to stream on Saturday anyway, just because obviously like that way you don't have anything going on the following day. So I want to do a poll real quick, just see what people say. Let's even run this longer, because why not? Yeah, because I could do either, really. I'm not really like dedicated to either one. Oh, I forgot about that. We haven't talked about Traders Canada. That is the thing. That Traders Canada, yeah, Erica is on and Kevin Martin are on. So that's kind of cool. Never thought I'd see Erica on reality TV again. So that's interesting. And I think Erica could do pretty well too. Oh, and Kuzi, I forgot Kuzi was on, to be honest. But yeah. Came up for an argument against Saturday streams. Isn't it better to stream on Sunday so that we know? Oh, that is actually no. Veto results. Veto results are on. Like we get the veto on Saturday, right? Like we won't necessarily know exactly what they're doing with it, but like we know who wins by Saturday. Oh yeah, Mickey from Amazing Race Canada, which is so fucking random. That was like, what the fuck are we doing? Um, but yeah, that was an interesting cast. And then I did watch the first 2 episodes of Traders New Zealand, which it's fine. It was okay. Like nothing special. Like to me, it feels like the lesser of the 4 versions I've watched so far. It just feels like we're repeating the same material. But it's not bad. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, okay, I'll give you credit. It was Kegger that mentioned having a poll there. I believe I do spoil Elf for future Genius seasons. Season 1 retrospective. You kind of have to. I mean, like, to talk about the full context of the Genius, you kind of have to, considering, like, spoiler, I mean, Season 1's the only season with no, like, returnee aspect to it. So it's like, yeah, you kind of do. Okay, so Saturday did win by a lot. So 12-2. We'll do the same on Saturday. I mean, like, it's not that big of a difference for me. I'm trying to think. Actually, to be honest, it'll probably... Yeah, I mean, it'll be fine. It'll probably be the same. So yeah, I'll probably still start at 11, and then end around the same time. Poong is not the person I was referring to. Because Poong return for season 2? He doesn't, right? Poong returns... Well, yeah, I don't know how much you want me to talk about Genius history. Thoughts on Felicia and all the mics she's broken? It's funny. But yeah, okay, so I guess that means, yeah, I guess we'll stream on Saturday. Because why not? It doesn't really make that much of a difference to me which day we stream of the two. So yeah, do Saturday. Saturday at 11 p.m. Eastern time. Same time as Sunday, obviously. Or if we have nighttime video. That is, yeah, there's the potential for that. But to be fair, it's not that big of a deal, right? Between Saturday and Wednesday, because like we'll still be able to talk about the veto stuff and like all the stuff that happens afterwards on Wednesday before the round's done. So yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think that's that big of an issue. I will go back to Saturday or Sunday, sorry, eventually. Actually, I don't know. I mean, like it depends. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like for because like my schedule for Saturdays and Sundays are pretty much the same, at least for the day of it. I guess like I don't work Mondays, so I guess that's like the benefit to Sunday. But like it doesn't really matter that much. Because like, I stream on Wednesdays and I work Thursdays, so it's like again that doesn't really change that much. So yeah, I mean maybe we'll go back to Sunday. I think my preferred would be Sunday, but it's like it doesn't make that big of a difference. You think the Genius is your new favorite series? Well, that's cool. Again, Genius is great. I'm still kind of conflicted on like if I would have wanted the Genius to continue or not. Because like obviously season 4 is the final season. They're more than likely it's never going to be another one of the Korean show. With like season 4 explicitly made to be the final season, and it's like I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on like obviously I would have loved more, but like containing it to the 4 seasons, like they're all like really great to where like I'm kind of okay with it staying just the 4. Thoughts on Jag? He's an interesting player. I mean, at this point, he's not in that good of a spot. But I think he's like a capable player to where if he's able to survive the next few rounds, I think he could find his way back into a good position. But I guess it's not looking great right now, though. Yeah, we did get to see Felicia actually falling in the hot tub. Because again, on the feeds, it wasn't on the camera, so we actually got to see it. Imagine season 4 is a dud. That would be really sad, wouldn't it? And like to be fair, like I could see like arguments for like season 4 not being as strong as certain other ones, but
What news?
it is still really good
Well,
though.
found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Nicole maybe so. I think Nicole,
Him and his
like,
mate are on their way
if
to
you were to
your
make me
stomping
pick a
ground.
winner right now, I think I
Those
actually
area.
might pick Nicole.
You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried
Because
to
yeah,
stop
I think
them.
she's in a pretty good spot right now, but isn't like out in front
no
like
question
Suri
about
or
it.
Jared are.
He's a dominant fire, all right.
Like she's building a lot of these one-on-one bonds, like try to build this like secret alliance with America, try to build a secret alliance with Corey. I think she is doing some pretty good work. Yeah, the SNL episode is a bit strange, but even in the deathmatch for the episode's great though. So at least there's that. I did watch the first 2 minutes of the USA. I think that's what it was. Like, yeah, it was definitely like I watched. Yeah, it was like a 2-minute clip of Challenge USA. Yeah, it looked fine.
I don't bloody know.
I will say like so. Obviously, the press have seen episode 1 at this point, and they've been hyping it up. Where like Shan Tharp was like, or Shannon. Wait, no, Sharon. Sorry, Sharon Tharp. Damn it. Anyway, she was talking about how she might have to cover the Challenge USA now after watching episode 1. So it seems like it's gonna be a good episode. We'll see.
Find out if this man's responsible and kill yourself if he's
Likely next boot. I mean, we just don't know, right? I think Riley is a very likely boot if the Suri side of things wins power. But there's also the potential for Blue or Jag to go. While if the other side wins power, then Haisam is not looking great. Or Haisam, right? That's how you pronounce his name. Yeah, he's not looking great. Izzy could potentially be targeted. But yeah, I think those are like the main people in danger right now.
No birds returning this year.
Yeah. It is funny how like Cameron's kind of ruined his game / stream, but like he's not actually in danger anymore. Where like he actually was in danger last time we talked. But also he has like no like long-term prospects in the game anymore. Like he's definitely going to be the preacher, you would think, at this point. But still. What will Kirsten do if she wins? I don't even know. I mean, it seems like she's wanting to work with the Riley side of things. But also she's close to Mimi, and Mimi is close to Suri and that side of things. So, yeah, we really don't fully know. I would expect she would... I don't know who's... Oh my god, Joshua reveal! But yeah, I don't know who she would go for. This is so stupid, by the way. Like, the entire, like the reveal of Joshua and everything in this game is so stupid. Like, it makes no sense. And like it's simply there for like the audience to be shocked more so than it actually making sense within the story. By the way, I already talked about the intro. It's fine. It's good. I like it better in the 16 through whatever version. I don't think there's gonna be 18th house guests, but
Ever seen a volcano?
there's still a chance. But I would lean on no.
Your friend, she's awake.
Red and Bowie are there. And Red's doing something. Bowie's doing nothing, straight up. But at least Red's like trying to is close to Cameron, right? And was like the one trying to like bring Cameron over to their side and everything. So he's at least doing something. But yeah, Bowie's just there. Is Jag fucked week 2? It's not looking great. He's not completely fucked, but he's definitely going to be in danger.
Give it to me straight. How long have I got?
Because like,
So
yeah, I mean like I don't know who like
Let's make our
precisely everyone is gonna target, but it's gonna be one of Riley, Jag, or Blue. Like those are like the 3 that are mentioned at this point. And it sucks for Jag too, because like Jag was like playing pretty well and like kind of hiding the fact that he was like the mastermind of that side. To where like if Jag goes, I feel like that's probably the biggest ramification of the like Suri Jared stuff. I just realized we just got to meeting Jill. I thought we were past this for some reason. Yeah, VitaConf was fucking stupid. Like yeah, that was ridiculous.
Clive.
They didn't portray accurately why Heisem didn't use the video. I mean,
You're alive.
did they need, like, who cares? Like, the thing is, like, I'm happy that they didn't bother explaining it because it's like, who the fuck cares? It doesn't matter. Like, this entire, like, because like the Kirsten of it all doesn't matter to this week. Like, they've been like completely ignoring Kirsten, from a game perspective, to where like nothing involving Kirsten or really the noms or the eventual vote really matters. Like, it's been a foregone conclusion that Kirsten's going home, and no one's really been like trying to
Forgive me.
like trying to do anything otherwise. So it's like, why even bother with that? I think it's better they didn't.
Fighting for them.
And instead, like, more so focus on like the building of the alliances. Mind you, even there they like had to cut corners, but like I think you have to, just because like there's so much shit that's happened. Like, you listen to like Taryn's live feed updates, they're fucking like almost 2 hours long every day, and like he's had to cut shit out, and it's like, dude, there's like no way they're gonna be able to fit all this in a 40-minute episode. I don't think the Luke expulsion will taint the season at all, really. I think it actually makes the season better, because I would rather have Kirsten there than Luke. Like, I think Kirsten staying in the game long term is more interesting than Luke. Like, Luke was just going to simply be this like wild card that had no real potential in anything and was just going to be taken out of the game eventually. Where I feel like Kirsten like is in this like really interesting spot, staying in the game, to where she's like essentially, like, she's still like a wild card, but like she's one that does have these connections that could like reintegrate herself in the game. Oh yeah, no one's gonna remember Luke at all. Probably gonna be one of the most forgettable house guests of all time.
To fight for them on the battlefield.
I mean, he like, what even, like, he was like talking about the have-not room, right, or something,
See my countrywomen.
and just like at the end of the sentence said the N-word for like no reason. To where like it's very clear that like that's just a thing he does. Like, this is like just part of his vocabulary, and he showed like no remorse over saying it at all, and like joked around about it afterwards, to where like it makes it very clear that he doesn't get it. So yeah, I mean, like, you have to take him out. Hot, what is this? Do I really want to be clicking on a link that says hot? Oh yeah, Livy and Hugo are dating. Yeah, that is the thing. Good for them.
No, that's not true.
Oh, it looks like yeah, Reality TV fan posted the 46 logo, which again we talked about last stream.
It's the truth. I changed into him again.
Yeah. There was no Amazing Race Canada, right? I didn't watch it. If there was, but I don't think there was an episode, right? This week.
Responsible.
Yeah, is that it? Is that all I've watched? I feel like we talked about everything I've watched, right? So yeah, next up I'll be starting DB Can 2. That will be the next retrospective to work on. Which, by the way, also Survivor All-Stars. I'm so worried that video is going to be so long. Because, like, I didn't think it would be. Like, I kind of, like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, Pearl Islands, I think there's, like, so much more to talk about per episode. But there's, like, more just stuff to talk about with All-Stars. Because I'm also going to be talking about the reunion and also America's Tribal Council.
What did he mean?
And also there's an extra episode for All-Stars than, like, Pearl Islands, even just inherently. So, like, there's more stuff. And, like, I was looking at my notes. So my notes for Pearl Islands was 12,000 words long. My notes for All-Stars is 14,000, or 14,000 words long. Did I say 12? I meant 12,000 for Pearl Islands, 14,000 for, anyway. Yeah, it's 2,000 more words, are my notes for All-Stars. Which I'll have to organize them at some point before I do the video, but, like, still, dude, that's way too long. I don't know why I have that many notes on Survivor All-Stars. And, like, that's not even, like, actually, like, talking about the cast. Like, I'm probably going to have this, like, section at the beginning of the video where I talk about casting. As well, which, like, that's not even in my notes at all. So, yeah. That's, I'm worried that's going to be too long of a video, but we'll see.
I'll see you soon, then.
I feel like I can cut a lot of, like, the endgame stuff, because, like, really, there's not that much interesting going on. Imagine if they don't cancel the eviction. That would be shit, to be honest. If we lose Luke and Kirsten. Like, we lose 2 people, and then we're probably gonna have to, probably have a buyback. I don't know. I mean, like, obviously, if they do not cancel the eviction, they have a plan. But, like, you might as well just cancel the eviction. Like, I don't think anyone would be upset that they canceled the eviction. Or, like, I mean, not many people. There'll definitely be people upset. Because that's the online community for you. But I think most people don't care.
You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know.
especially when, again, this week was
And I
like
will.
so like the interesting stuff about this week
What do
was
you
not
really
really
want?
related to the vote at
We
all
both know
anyway.
you don't come here for
Um,
conversation.
I hear Horacio and Nerys hooked up and are dating. Well, good for them. That seems kind of random though, but still good for. Wait, why am I doing this?
Off you go,
I already have the
then.
best equipment, don't I?
I'm best of luck.
Do I think they
should
chose the right
probably say
people?
thank
I
you to
mean,
the
Lauren
captain.
seemed like a wrong choice, right, for Traders New Zealand. The other two seem fine though. I don't remember which one's which. But the guy with glasses, like, I feel like that's kind of a misplay what he did in making like a joke, like voting for someone as a joke. I feel like that was a bad way to handle his vote. To where like I would not be surprised he gets caught because of that. But
Rosaria ain't what she used to be.
like overall, I mean,
Not since the
again, Traders New
Imperials
Zealand, like
moved
I
in.
just thought was like very
If there's any
average.
trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask
Like
for
no
the
one's like
landing.
really standing
She's a
out to me
friend
from
of
the
the cause.
cast. It just feels like largely
Tell her
just
you was
fine.
Sid, and she'll help you out.
And I think the thing that's weird too is that I feel like a lot of these people know each other. Yeah, I don't know these people. So I feel like it makes it weird. Like because like I'm assuming these people are like celebrities or whatever in
No need
New
to make
Zealand.
such a
But obviously
fuss.
I don't know who the fuck these people are. But it seems like there's a lot of these like there's these like connections here and there that like I just
Alright.
don't know. But whatever. And like I'm getting these like in like like obviously like technically they introduce you to those connections, but like I don't remember who's who. So yeah. Have civilians, have celebrities. Okay.
So
Draft team down to 2. Oh yeah, you did draft Luke. Again, thank you for drafting Luke because I was actually gonna draft Luke over. It would have been probably over Kirsten. Actually, that's kind of ironic then, isn't it? That Kirsten was actually going home. Yet the person that I was gonna draft over Kirsten ends up being the actual person that ends up going home. So that's funny. I don't necessarily agree with that. To where, like, I believe they did have exit press for... Which season was it? It was 18 or 19, or somewhere around there. Like, one of those sort of seasons that had a buyback. To where, like, they can do it. They would also have to curate the questions pretty intensely. But, like, they can do exit press. To where, like, I don't necessarily agree that there's, like, no chance of there being a buyback if there is exit press. But also, more than likely, yeah, there's probably not a buyback. Or at least not one planned right now, before
Rosaria.
all this stuff.
It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass.
Felt that way about us saying
it's just as I
Maldives.
remember it.
What'd you
haven't
feel
been
that way
back
about? About Traders New Zealand, like not knowing the people.
Randy keeping close watch on each other in the Imperial Army.
I feel like I didn't have that much of an issue with Maldives. I think Santa Carolina was the one where like I got a lot of people mixed up. I feel like Maldives I was like mostly
I see.
fine with. Then there's also like half the people for Maldives, or it was obviously half and half there.
But mostly I was afraid.
Well, like Santa Carolina was full celebrities.
Afraid to go back.
Yeah, like that was funny too. Like so, yeah. There's a guy that like literally quit right at the beginning and took like prize money, which like also why is the prize money 70,000? Like they couldn't afford 100,000. Like why is it only 70? Like what a weird decision there. I mean, like obviously save money, but like still, it's like why only 70,000? Yeah, I don't remember the drafts at this point. Let's see. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Let's see. See, I had Jared, Izzy, Kirsten, which like might not. I mean, Izzy is still a bit of a train wreck. I don't know. So Kecker lost Luke. That's Blue and Suri. It's kind of mixed bag. Circle is Jag, Heisim, and Riley. That's a bit all over the place. Yavivor has Matt, Cameron, and Felicia. I forgot Felicia dropped that low. That's a pretty, like, the fact that you got Felicia that late into the draft is pretty good. But obviously Cameron isn't the greatest.
My noble mistress.
Really, I don't think any of us have that good of teams. I think all of us have a fuck team. But yeah, like Lionel has Corey, America, Bowie, Jade. It's like Bowie, Jade's just there. Corey's fine. America's fine. America's not in the greatest position right now, but I think America's another one that, like, I would not be surprised if she, like, is able to reacclimate. Down the road, was this tweet? Oh, yeah, that is, yeah, I've seen that. Like, it would be funny if there actually was a twin twist with Luke. Again, there wasn't. Like, it's ridiculous that we're actually, like, talking about this. That there's, like, that Luke was potentially a twin. But it would be super funny if the twin got expelled. Is he gonna go Audrey Milton? Probably, like, there's a chance. I forgot how good this area looked. But, oh my god, dude, I just realized, like, I'm looking at the footage, like, I'm looking at the stream back. The stream looks shit. Which, I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, obviously it's to expect it. I'm streaming at 720. But, like, it's funny that, like, I'm looking at the game on screen, and it looks fucking amazing. That I look at the game on, or, like, I'm looking at the game on my screen, it looks amazing. I'm looking at the game on stream, it looks like complete shit, but it's fine. $42,000, that's the prize money? Like, no, that's not really worth it, is it? I'm too fair. I mean, you're only spending, like, what, like, a couple weeks at a mansion. So it's like, I don't know. It's not like Survivor or anything, at least, where you're, like, starving on an island. It's not like Big Brother where you're isolated in a house for 100 days. So I guess, like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing a game like The Traders or The Genius for, like, that low of prize money, but it's still, like, an ideal. Why'd I talk to this guy, by the way? Favorite player from Genius Season 1? It's Sangman. It's always Sangman. Yeah, I've mentioned this in the past. I think Sangman is the greatest reality TV character of all time. And, yeah, if you continue watching The Genius, you'll find out why. Even beyond season 1. Rank the last 3 first HOHs. Who's that? So Frenchie, Daniel, and Riley. Wow. What a group. Amazingly... No, actually, no. Daniel's probably I was gonna say, is Frenchie number 1? But no, I think it's Daniel, then Frenchie, then Riley, maybe. Like, see, this is the thing. Is that, like... Daniel, like, played way too passively, to the point where coming out of that HOH, he was not really ingrained in any, like, majority alliance or anything. But also, like, he wasn't being targeted. So at least that's something. Frenchie was in a position to where he way overplayed. Everyone knew he overplayed. And had a couple individual people targeting him. And, like, his side was, like, his group was being targeted, but he himself was not the target for most people. He just got really unlucky that Kylan won HOH, one of the only people that was actually going to directly target him instead of Brent. So that's Frenchie's thing. Well, like, Riley's in this position where, like, most of the house is planning on backdooring her, right, at this point? So, it's like, I think she's coming out of this HOH in the worst position of the 3. But to be fair, I guess it's, like, kind of comparable to Frenchie in the sense that, like, there's potential that Jag and Blue get targeted over her. But, yeah, like, she's in a pretty bad spot coming out of this. Will we do any challenge rankings? At some point. I ain't putting on the schedule, though. I kind of forgot about the, Top 10 competitor one, but also, like, there wasn't really room for it anyway, but I'll probably do more challenge rankings at some point.
Excuse me.
Sangman versus Tony debate? I think Sangman is probably better than Tony in terms of TV. Or again, like, Sangman has this ability... Actually, no, that's not out yet, is it? That's in my Season 2 video. I think I go through this. I talk a lot about Sangman as a character. In that, but, like, I think Sangman has this ability to be this, like, massive ham, and, like, you know he's a ham, but, like, you're not, like, bothered by him being a ham. Like, it's I don't know, it's this thing that, like, kind of, like, would annoy me with a lot of other people, but for some reason with Sangman, I find it, like, really endearing how hammy he is. And, like, I think it's, like, Rupert's, like, kind of in the same ballpark. Where, like, Rupert, you know, he's, like, hamming it up for the camera, but, like, it's funny that he's hamming it up that much for the camera. Yeah, and, like, George is also in that as well. Where, like, I think it's different than Tony, where, like, I don't think Tony is hamming it up for the camera. I think that's just Tony. Like, that's just Tony's personality. Like, you listen to people talk about meeting Tony in real life, and that is the way he acts in real life. Like, he is literally that frantic in real life.
Phoenix Gate.
But like with Sangman, like you know that okay, this
We
is
have
not him.
questions that need
But like
answering.
it's fun to see him play up this character.
Is that so?
Riley is probably pretty low in the first HOH
Well, if you want to
ranking.
avoid
I think the thing,
comparison,
the
road
give her
police
some
would
credit
be
for
your
though
best
is that
bet.
I think a lot of what
Or it would be.
actually no, not I was gonna say a lot of what ruined her is the Jared stuff, which to be fair it did, but like she also did play poorly within that, right? Like she's just openly telling people like her alliance and everything, and like essentially like outlining the alliance structure.
Out on another job.
Again, I think Jag is the person I would say is the most screwed over
Do you think
by
something
the
might
Suri
have
Jared connection.
happened
Where
to
like
him?
I feel like Blue and Riley both made like enough mistakes to
he's
where
just
like
taking his
yeah,
time.
you probably deserve
Trying
that to be
think about
honest.
thinking about.
We'll find him.
She's definitely above Will. Okay,
Make sure
I don't
he's
remember my
safe.
first HOH ranking, but
We both need that bridge repaired. Your
let's
carpenter sounds
see
like the
if
man
I
to
can
do it.
find it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your
Where
debt.
is it?
You said that he went out on a job?
Right.
Oh, do I not have it
He
on
went down into
here?
the marshes to
Oh
check
wait,
on
it's
another
probably in the
gate,
spreadsheet.
one by the fallen gate.
The marshes were dangerous.
Maybe.
at the best of
Is it
times.
in the spreadsheet? When did I
We should
do
hurry.
it?
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha.
Wow, I don't have it in here.
He is
Okay,
wanted
that's
at the
weird.
bridge to Eastpool.
I could have sworn I did. Huh. But again, as I mentioned before, I am working on the ranking of every Big Brother player, which is stupid. Like, it's so stupid I'm making a ranking this big. And I don't know how I'm going to do Survivor 1, when this one in itself is like ridiculous. And that one's going to be like over double the amount of people. Oh yeah, I did want to, like, is there a way I could share the thumbnail? Or not even the thumbnail, just the background that I made. Let's see, is there an easy way to do this? Because I just want to, like, people to see, like, the stupidity of this thumbnail. Let's see, is there a way for me to do this? Can I, like, put on the Google Doc? Let's see. Because I don't feel like hosting it anywhere. But you can insert an image, right? Okay, I just want people to see, like, I literally spent all last night making this thumbnail, and it just looks so stupid. Like the fact that there are like this many people on a single thumbnail. Let's see. I don't even know where I'm uploading this to. Where am I? Okay. Actually, I guess I could have just put it in the... Like, there's a photos thing, right? Where should I put this? But again, like, this took all day yesterday of me... Like, literally going through... Like, I had to... Like, one, I had to get all the cast photos, which I had most of them already, obviously. But, like, I had to actually get all, like, the remainder of the cast photos. All, like, scale them down to this precise size. And then all put them, like, side by side in the... Yeah, I'm trying to put it in the draft spreadsheet right now. Okay, this just isn't working for some reason. Can I do it this way? Let's see. Okay, wait. Like, I'm pushing upload, and it's not uploading for some reason. How else could I do this? It's probably not the best thing to be doing on stream anyway. Considering it's probably really boring. I feel like that's just an excuse, Menace. You just don't want to sub to me anymore. But yeah, I was literally doing this like while watching Survivor All Stars and taking notes on it too. Okay, maybe I could just like upload the thing. Let's see. Why won't it work? Okay, maybe we'll pick the other one. But again, so this is obviously a ranking of every player from BB2 to BB25. Will not be including BB1, just because it's BB1. Outside Chicken George. Not including Celebrity or OTT. I mean, why isn't this working? I'm literally... I push upload, and it just is not uploading for some reason. Okay, I'll just try to put in a Google Drive. Fuck it. Let's see if this works. Okay. Do I like sushi? I do not. I hate sushi, actually. How producers cast the genius? Like, I think a lot of the celebrities, they probably just, like, see from other shows, right? But, yeah, I don't know how they get, like, some of the more random people, like Jung Moon, and, like, Chang Yap. And, like, I'm too for Chang Yap's, like, an actor, right? Okay, I'm uploading the image. Let's see. How do I make this shareable? Alright, manage access. Anyone with the link. Okay. Copy link. Okay, here it is. There we go. That's the fucking thing I spent all day yesterday doing. Is this fucking background for the thumbnail of the BB player ranking. Get fucking 312 players. Again, technically the 25 cast is on there yet. In the Photoshop document, though, everyone I have everyone cropped out. It'll be annoying if it's if there's an 18 health guest though, because I'll have to recrop everyone. But too fair, that won't take that long. But again, this is like, it looks stupid when because I have the actual rest of the thumbnail kind of put together. To where, just looking at it as a thumbnail, it looks so stupid. There's, so many people.
There he is.
And, you can't even see a lot of it, right? Because, obviously the logo blocks a lot of people. And then, the, text blocks a lot of people. So it's what am I doing? Making, this much of a, putting this much work into a thumbnail that, most are not going to give a shit about. Season 3 was the first with applicants. Yeah, I knew that. Season 3, they actually held, auditions for, and that's where, it was Hyungmin, Youngsung, Yu Young, and one other person, right? Wait, Soojin came from it too, right? Did Jungbum come from it?
My lady. You saved my life.
Wait.
Not at all. You're Bernard,
Luke's face can be covered by... oh yeah, that is a thing. So that's a minor benefit.
I'm a friend of Martha's.
I think there'll be a buyback. I'll be surprised.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished.
But that wouldn't be me to only have just the top 10 players. I need to have everybody. I will say, the one thing, the thing is, I'm also going to redo the thumbnails for each individual part as well. Because this is just the thumbnail for, the final part that'll come out, with everything together. And this will be the background for all the parts, no matter what. But, the thumbnails for each individual part will only have the players in that part. So I'll end up remaking this thumbnail with, only 100 people or so in each of those. So, yeah, that'll be something. Oh, yeah, Kyung-hyun. Yeah, Kyung-hyun is from auditions as well. Thoughts on the Luke situation? I mean, obviously, you gotta kick him out. He's just a fucking idiot. Alright, parts will be 4 parts. So part 1 will be 312 to 251. Part 2 will be 250 to 151, then 150 to 150 to 51, and then top 50 is how it'll be broken down.
Thank you, my lady. And you too, son.
Hey, why did you keep on saying Bay 11? Just what are you trying to say?
As far as Martha mind, but far enough.
Yeah, Cameron and Jody are there. Fucking what's his name? Scott and Justin are gonna be on there.
We will.
Yeah, I'm already realizing the bottom of the list is going to be different than my top 10. Than my like top 10 worst player.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed.
Because like I'm putting a lot more Koreans into like rating Justin and Scott, to where like I feel like they're gonna be very low. And even then, like I feel like Devin is a person that I kind of want to put higher. Like I don't really want him in the bottom 10. Neil from BB9 is there just for the sake of like completion at that point. I kind of already like know where I'm gonna put him. I'm essentially putting him in between the like bottom tier and the second to last tier. Also, so yeah, the way I spread it out is I have like 8 tiers of players, which essentially I'm just using the outline I took from the BB Can player ranking and like translating it to BBUS.
It was lucky we
Yeah, I think he'll just be like kind of like a transitionary player between tiers. For the bottom tier, essentially. You get compensation for the draft. How about no? RDR2 on Switch 2? I mean, when is Switch 2 coming? Do we know when that's coming? Yeah, Jacob's probably still at the bottom.
We'd be delighted.
Like, I haven't finished the list. So essentially what I've done... and this is essentially... I've been working on this all day in terms of... like that, and like I watch All Stars and finish like that. But I have rated every cast up until 24. So 2 through 24, I've rated every cast as players. Then I've mixed together back-to-back seasons, and then now I've mixed together like the two, essentially. So seasons 2 through 5 are done as a grouping together. Seasons 6 through 10 are done as a grouping together. Seasons 11 through 14 are done as a grouping together, and I have 15, 16 together, 17, 18, 20, or 19, 20, and then 21 and 23, and then 24 still on its own. So that's kind of what I've done so far.
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait?
Yeah, not fully sure in terms of
perhaps tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
Like,
No, thank you.
like I don't know how I should handle 25 as of right now.
Why there are so few bearers around here.
Where I said, actually, I even said this last stream, I believe, that like I don't want to finalize the list yet and like just plug in 25.
The Empire's doing.
Which is the reason why I haven't mixed in 24 yet. Like I'm debating over like, should I wait until 25 is done to like really, like, should I do like everything but 24 and 25 and then do like that part of the process I don't know, but even then that doesn't really make that much of a difference. So I might just make the list up till 24 and just plug in 25, even though I didn't want to do that, but it kind of bothers me to not just finish the list now.
Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere.
Yeah, Neil's above Jacob, and that's essentially where I want Neil to be. Is I want him to be above the people that are so like actively bad.
After seeing it with my own eyes.
Okay, Menace just gifted a sub to Neil X. That's something. I assume you meant to get yourself a sub. But yeah, thank you for that. I guess they're doing a video on the Survivorcast list.
Boy, I can't wait for 9 long moons.
Like the
A
people
bloody
who were on the
bear.
list or got the call.
Oh, you
Yes.
poor thing. You gave it to the constables then.
I have that on my list of video ideas.
The garrison.
I just like don't.
Let them deal with it.
I don't know, I feel like I've talked through a lot of it.
Don't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting
You can gift a
gods
sub and not
since the
become one.
moment
That
I
is that. I guess that's a thing.
dealt with
I get.
you.
I don't know why
You are
that's a
done,
thing.
Mum, he weren't my brother, was he?
Yeah, I guess like it would be nice to have like a video that like
But you'll
consolidates a
soon
lot of
enough.
that.
You just have to be patient.
Of like all the casting
Alright.
information I know, but I don't know. I never bothered like to actually put on the schedule there. Yeah, Twitch I guess just doesn't want you to sub to me, I guess. It's a travesty. But like, is the sub button just like not there? Like, what is it? I'm not gonna rank expulsions. And the thing is, like, I don't think there is like a fully formed Survivor blacklist. Like, I mean, obviously there's like people like, okay, are they bringing back Hatch at this point? Probably not. Is it like a fully formed like rule where never bring back Hatch? Not really, but I just don't think they ever will. Like, I think like there's like people like Shannon Elkins, which they hate Shannon Elkins, but like, was he ever coming back anyway? No. No, it's like I don't think there's like a fully like there's like an actual blacklist that they've actually like made like a document like blacklist of Survivor casting. There's just like people that like, okay, these people are like logically not gonna come back.
It was good, honest work.
The thing is, I think people assume they put more work into like casting like more thought into casting like all-star seasons than they actually do. To where I think a lot of it's just simply they get who they can get. Like, I don't think they have like a set out plan for a lot of it. I think All Stars is the only time they actually had like an outline cast that they wanted. Where like every other season, it's simply they're calling out people they think that would be interested. If they say yes, then like, okay, let's see if we can fit them on the cast. I don't think it's like that like formulaic of a thing of they actually know exactly who they want and like who's gonna replace that person, like that sort of thing, especially from the offset. And obviously, like once you're closer to filming, yeah. And like I think also like at times like now where we're not getting returning season for a while, I don't think they're thinking a single second about who they're gonna bring back for next All-Star season. Like, I don't think they think about it until, like, they're like, hey, should we do an All-Star season now? Yeah, let's do it. Like, I don't think right now they're thinking, okay, yeah, we're definitely bringing back Shan for Survivor 50 or something. Wait, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I tried to give the sub to Menace and it didn't work. Well, that's something. Yeah, is Menace, like, what'd you do to your account then? Did, something fuck up there? No, Fair Play mentioned on the podcast that he was on some type of blacklist. Like, I think there is a, like, I don't know, like, there's not a blacklist for, like, casting, I don't think. But I think there's, like, especially from a CBS point of view, there's, like, a list of people that they're, like, we probably don't want to deal with these people. But I don't think it's, like, specifically for, like, all-star casting. 9 hour. Yeah, I've seen you're talking about the Big Brother Boy video. I've not watched it. I'm not watching a 9-hour video. That isn't mine, at least. I've never, like, even if I made a 9-hour, like, if my Big Brother ranking ended up being 9 hours, I don't think I would rewatch all of it outside the time that I edit it. I just don't think I would bother. Dang it, I did rewatch the fucking 6-hour Last of Us video multiple times, so whatever. Angie is on the list. Where do I have her right now? So she's in. So again, 6 through 10 are ranked together. She is one spot above Steven. That's not that shocking. She is the spot below Jen Johnson. So that's something. Brian Hart is above her. Parker and Alex are above her. BB6 Jennifer is above her. Mike Dutz is below her. Kale is below her. So that's something. It's gonna be such a random fucking list, dude. And dude, that's always what's gonna happen when you rank every player of a show, is that there's gonna be so many like random people and so many random placements that don't matter. But it's still kind of funny. Yeah, I guess Menace has been blackmailed from this stream, I guess. Let's see, can I see a gift a sub button when I click on his name.
Good day to you.
But I don't know if it works, though.
I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer.
The thing is, I don't think Jeff Probst is black. Like, I think Jeff Probst is, like, mostly fine with a lot of people nowadays. Though obviously you have, like, Shannon Elkins, who, like, went after him on Twitter that he doesn't like. You have, like, Corinne, I know he's blocked on Twitter. But I think he's mostly fine like with most people outside the problematic people.
Please, follow me.
Like even fair play, he mentioned that he's not like out on fair play anymore. So yeah, I think Jeff is like mellowed out a bit over time. Joshua BB9. Joshua BB9 is actually like relatively high, right? Where's he on this?
Please, Father.
So out of 6 through BB10, he is number 28 out of 58. He's right above Crazy James and Chelsea. Below Ryan, below Sheila.
Who are these?
Okay, this is also... I don't know what to do with Amber and Dustin from BB8. Like, I just don't know where to rank them. Because, like, they didn't play that well, especially, like, towards the end. But, like, also they got screwed over by a twist.
To the extent that
So, like, I don't know what to do with them.
For the time they have left.
And I don't even know what to do with, like, Michelle Costa. Like, I don't know how to really assess Michelle Costa's game. Who else was I, like, confused on where to put them? I'm conflicted on where to put Marvin from DB5.
All of them. As it does,
Who else was I having trouble with?
Forced to use their gift. With each
I don't know where to put Michelle Noonan.
bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside.
Yeah, I know. There's a few other people.
There
But...
is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that.
Respect Marvin. See, I think Marvin. There's like good aspects to Marvin's game, but there's also like I think it's like I think he's like fine. He's like pretty solid strategically, for the most part. He's like solid enough at competitions, but also like socially, he's like a very big like mixed bag. To where like I don't think he would do well in like modern Big Brother.
And happiness denied you.
And I think he'd be like somewhat problematic in the modern day. But yeah, I don't know what to really do with him.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah, it's like that's the weird thing with Dustin. It's like, okay, is it a dumb move to put yourself on the block? Yes. But also, he should have been fine. Like, it made no sense for him to actually go unless there was the twist involved. And if there was no twist involved, like, he's in it for the long haul. Okay, is he winning? Probably not.
I must offer you my own
thanks. But he definitely got screwed.
You so kindly.
And to for same thing with Jessica. Like, I don't know where to put Jessica on the list from BB8. Just because it's like, okay, like, she obviously worked alongside Eric, was essentially doing whatever Eric was doing. But also, like, I think the fact that she doesn't fight against it a bit more is, like, questionable for me in terms of, like, his positioning, or her positioning on the list, where it's like, okay, yeah, she gets screwed over by her number one ally being America's player and, like, doing things that are not in her best interest, and, like, is forced to do things not in her best interest. And that's her being screwed over by a twist. But, like, also, she should have, like, fought harder, I feel like. Like, she should have known that why the fuck are we saving Dick and Danielle?
Yes, we should.
So, I don't know. I don't know what to do with her. Marvin was supposed to be removed at one point for making the women feel uncomfortable. Yeah. I didn't know about that. It went that far, but I knew that he was making the women feel uncomfortable. By the way, BB5 I'm going to rewatch soon. So that's something. I'll probably have a better sense of where to rank the BB5 people after the rewatch as well. I don't know where to put Lori from BB5 either. That's not when I'm like, where do I put Lori? Jesse's game? Jesse's like relatively high here, but I've always felt like Jesse, we're talking about Jesse BB11, well, BB10 and 11. Like, I always felt he was a bit overrated in terms of his BB11 game. Like, it's still good, but like, I think he's definitely like a bit too because like people talk about it as if like he was going to win the game if he didn't get screwed over by the coup d'etat, which like that's definitely not the case. Opinion of Kim Gura. Kim Gura's a great TV character. I don't love that he gives up at the end. Like, that's not ideal. And then also, based on what I know of him as a person outside the show, don't like him. Don't like him there. But I think he's good TV at least. George's book, I am not. What is he making a book about? I mean, to be honest, I don't think Jesse... I think Jesse's booted, like, the next week or two anyway. Like, I don't think much change... Like, I think really it's just that... like, that week Russell probably goes. Michelle wins HOH. Michelle probably puts up Shima and Jesse. Obviously, we don't know exactly where the veto would have gone. If Jesse's there, Jesse could have won the veto. But if he doesn't win veto, he's gone, right? In that position. Where you would have had Jeff, Jordan, Kevin voting him out. Like, he's gone there anyway. Like, I don't think it really changes that much based on, like, how the comps played out. Where, like, the only hope would have been Jesse winning veto.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son.
So, I don't know. Like, I do think he's, like, a bit too, like, highly assessed as, like, a screwed over player. Even though, yeah, I mean, like, obviously he was screwed over to be booted in the way he was.
The abbot had a message for you.
How to win friends and manipulate people? Is that different? Wait, because, like, what was the book that, like, everyone reads? It's how to win friends and influence people, right?
Come upstairs.
Yeah. So it's like he's just making a different version of that book?
So,
anyway.
now you know
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield.
Yeah, I don't know if you're... Yeah, it seems like your Twitch is just, like, glitched out or something.
Different.
Where's Jordan?
Can't take away their gift, so they
where did I have her
with
on
their
here?
humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight.
Where is
but
she?
so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken...
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so she is...
You ain't gonna change nothing.
High-ish. I mean, like, she's obviously, like, a winner, so it's like... But, like...
What little of it I have.
She's below... So, like, yeah, I have 12 or 11 through 14 on this list now. It's Hayden, Enzo are 1 and 2, then Kevin, Campbell, then Brittany, then Shelley, then Daniel Murphy, which is funny, then Lane, Shane, Matt, Ian, Terry, and then Jordan. Then Rachel after her. And then Jeff. Which I will say, this is something really funny I never noticed. Like, I never had an image of Jeff Schroeder.
Thank you.
I never noticed that. Like, so when, like, downloading all the images of all the players, I didn't have either of his cast photos. I don't know how that happened. I've talked about, like, I've had this channel for 4 years. I've never talked about Jeff Schroeder as an individual at any point. Like, that's kind of strange, but okay. I've done a video on every Genius Player ranked. Mind you, that video was made like 3 years ago, and it just came out like 6 months ago. But I have done the video.
Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick.
It's gonna changes. Since the scheduling video, not anything major. I just added Survivor UK to it at the end of this year. But I believe all that did is it bumped... What video did it bump? It bumped one video. Like, nothing got taken off the schedule. Just things got, like, bumped a month or so. Yeah, I think the schedule's pretty much intact. Yeah. Okay, can I get back? Anyway, the Saturday video is going to be the top 10 players vote out the first tribal. That's coming out this Saturday. Does Rissa even have a % of power? I think she has some power. I don't think as much, like, definitely not as much as Jeff does on Survivor. But I still think Aaron Brock is the main person in charge. But I still think they go to Arissa for ideas, especially when it comes to, like, diversity related things. I think she's, like, kind of the main person there.
Can't fling them around the way I used to.
Did I miss, like, I love how, like, I don't think I ever noticed that his arm is stone.
For long service and exemplary misconduct.
Okay, yeah, never noticed that somehow. Wait until 12th when your Pride sum comes back. Yeah, mate. Like, you think that messed up with everything?
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
Is Jungmoon the worst returnee?
Thank you, Sid.
No.
For everything.
Right? Yeah, because it's like, yeah, spoiler for future seasons for Wills and Drewbot, but
I'm sure
yeah,
we'll
Hui
have a long
Chong's
and
definitely up
happy
there.
life together if you stay out of my way.
Why has Julie ever become executive producer? Because she's shit. That's why. Like, I don't think Julie cares enough to be executive producer, I think is one thing. And also, I don't think they want her as executive producer. I don't think they look at her as someone that's going to bring anything to the table. Okay. Biggs Party gifted Kegger a sub. I assume you're trying to give it to Menace? Was that was? Anyway, thank you for the gifted sub.
For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something...
First time you use Prime subs for your subs, so I'm guessing that's the issue. Yeah, I'm not sure. That seems like a weird issue to have.
I'm no savior.
How would I react if I got screwed over by coup d'etat?
Talk about people forging their own
By your significant other and they were laughing while doing it? I think that'd be funny, to be honest.
And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well.
Like, it would be fucked, though. That's what, when watching All-Stars, Survivor All-Stars, what if Amber was playing Boss Rob the entire time? That would have been so funny. Like, I think that would have made that season, like, kind of, would have made it better or worse. I guess it's like, in a way, like, I think one of the only redeeming factors of that season is the fact that you do have this, like, really solid through line of the Boston Rob Amber relationship. But also, imagine if Amber was playing him the entire time and actually, like, hated his guts by the end. Like, that would be just hilarious. That was, like, the ending of the All-Star season. Is that Amber was playing Boston Rob the entire time.
Might not be able to save anyone else.
It is insane though when you think about like they've actually been together for 20 years.
I'll try.
Oh, imagine that's the finale, dude. Imagine that's the finale. Her saying no to the proposal. That would have been even funnier.
I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk. But I trust she'll take good care of the boy.
I'm definitely going to talk about that, about the prize money for All Stars. Because there's obviously the two things to talk about. There's the thing of like, okay, they increased the prize money for everybody but the winner. So through that, people were less incentivized to make moves because they wanted to get higher placements because they would make more money for just getting like a spot or two higher. But also there's the thing of the fact that there was originally going to be a $2 million prize and they didn't do it because they ended up doing the America's Tribal Council and gave it to Rupert. But like that's also like a factor into things too. Why she went over Rob? Because Rob was so hated for the most part. And it's 3 votes were anti-Rob, 1 was pro-Amber. And like I think Sheehan, and I still stand by, I think Sheehan was mostly misguided in her praise of Amber. Like, I think my opinion of Amber's game has probably gone up over time as a whole. However, I do still feel like a lot of Amber's game isn't really game. But I probably will assess her higher next time I do the winner ranking. I don't remember the exact amount, but like runner-up got like 250,000, I believe. Like, it was essentially at least double for all, like, everyone but first place.
You there, over here.
Yeah, I do love the beginning of it. I did rewatch that, by the way, my essay video that came out today. And I was like, yeah, the only reason I'm making this is just because it's for completion's sake or whatever. I don't think I ranked it as the best Fawn Tribal, but it's a very good one, though. Like, it has, what, 4 jury speeches that made my top 10? Or my top 25, I mean. Jury speeches. So that is pretty good. Oh yeah, I think Amber does good work. However, I also feel like it's still because of Boss Rob she stays. And this is the thing too that I think people misunderstand about the thing too. like, it wasn't Lex that wanted to keep Amber. Like, Lex actually didn't want to keep Amber. Like, Lex actually fought against it. It was Kathy that wanted to keep Amber. And not because of Amber's work on Kathy, but because Boss Rob and Kathy were really good friends outside the show. So, again, like, I think that's the thing that's, like, tough to, like, assess with Amber. Is that, yeah, she gets screwed over by the swap, but she also gets saved due to things, like, and again, she still does good work during it, but, like, it's mostly things out of her control. Which, by the way, I guess I also have to talk about the claims that swap was rigged, right? Which I don't know how I feel about it. Because, like, I can kind of see it, but I kind of don't. Where, like, the claim is that the swap was laid out in a way to where one person was always going to get screwed over. But the thing is, like, why would they want that person to be Amber? I don't think that makes sense that they would want to screw over Amber, of all people. And I also, like, don't think it actually, like, fully makes sense when you look at, like, the lineup either. And, like, how I guess it actually, I guess like, you could debate it. But, because, like, I believe the claim is that there were two different urns for men and women, right? But, I don't know. It's kind of a weird, like, thing that I've talked through, for the video. Should put number 3 at number 2. Who was number 3 again? I remember Lucanio was 2, right? Who was 3? 3 was... Seamus, right? Was it Seamus? Because Jason was 4, right? 1 was obviously Chappie's.
What is mine is yours.
I don't agree. I still agree with Lucanio. If that... I mean, too far. Maybe I'm misremembering the video quite like. I think I would agree with Lucanio being above Seamus still. It's bad that I think Nico from SA Season 1 is more entertaining than Jam Jam. It's not bad, but I would personally disagree.
I can well understand from those iron blood brutes.
But, again, I still stand by it. I think Jam Jam is one of the most entertaining personalities to ever be on the show. Yeah, I did have Lucanio at 2. Seamus 3, Jason 4. Garth at 5. Gotta love Garth. Everyone's favorite Survivor player, Garth. Oh, did I put a typo, you mean? Okay. Actually, no, I believe... Actually, no, I knew that. I forgot about that. I did know that. I remember when I exported the video and, like, I watched it back, I saw it, and I was just like, I don't give a shit. It's like, who cares? I actually do remember that, because I think I even talked about it when I made the video on stream at one point. Like a way back. I don't remember when I made this video. Like a year ago, maybe? When I make this video.
Do you think you will stay here in Eastpool?
Beginning of this year. But yeah, I believe I even like mentioned that I realized, oh wait, there's a typo. It's like, I don't care. It's whatever. It's fucking first boot ranking for SA. It's like, who really cares?
So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay.
Started watching SA1 this weekend. Well, good luck.
The capital is closed to civilians.
SA1's like interesting. It's not entirely bad. There's definitely some fucked aspects of it though.
Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of
As a character video, yeah, I guess so. The Chappies and Luke duo international season.
Forgive me.
That would be fun.
I didn't mean to.
Please.
I wouldn't mind Chappies coming back again. Put Chappies on season 10, why not?
Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse.
Have I ever rewatched BB19? I have, right? I think I have. I don't remember actually fully. If I have like done a full rewatch. I've definitely rewatched most of it. I think I've rewatched it, right?
He never returned from
but it's also been years. Like, I don't think I've watched it since I started the channel. Like, I believe I rewatched it in the lead up to 20.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I don't think I've rewatched it in a while. In terms of like a full-blown rewatch.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll.
How would I feel if my BB caster was a pool or should like BB9? Am I joining in? Okay, there wasn't actually like a actual like no one was having sex in that orgy, right? Um, but would I join? Probably not. It's not really me. Thoughts on AU having another newbie themed season? It's fine. Whatever. Was it Titans versus Rebels?
Are you sure?
That's fine. Yeah, it's just another like championship contender sort of thing.
Not after what I did.
It's yeah. It'll be interesting to see who's on it. I mean, I assume no one like that big is on it, right? It's just like people we would know. Because like the season's been filming like for a while now, right? So like you would think if it was like returnees on it, we would know by now. Actually, I guess not necessarily because like wasn't Heroes vs Villains? Like we didn't know the cast of Heroes vs Villains for a while, right? I guess maybe not. Tony is on AU. That's not happening. Follow me on Instagram. Well, that's something. I haven't even fucking used it. Here, talking over this really emotional scene.
It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill.
I never fully understood, like, why does Clive not fully believe it still? Like, this is also kind of stupid to me. Where it's like Clive knows he's Ifrit now, but like still doesn't like fully believe it until the buried memories mission or whatever that we're about to do. It's like why? Like why doesn't he?
I asked myself the same.
Yeah, Luke does suck.
When I fought, hundreds died.
Blue is not winning BB25 as of right now. Blue's in a pretty bad spot actually. For a short term. I think Nicole is the number one person for me right now.
I wanted to join them.
Love it. AU brought back someone completely random. First our US and never mentioned. Yeah, that would be funny.
If living meant being that, better.
Yeah, like Spencer. Yeah, like be someone like Brian Corden. So, that would be cool. Again, I want like if AU's gonna bring back US players, I feel like I would want it to be players that are never gonna play US ever again anyway. So like if like Fair Play, Hatch were like the two big names. At least for Fair Play probably has more of a chance now, but Hatch is never playing again.
Do you remember that night on the balcony?
But yeah, beyond that, you got like Spencer wouldn't be bad. Obviously Brian Corden wants it really bad. Oh, there's probably a good chunk of other people. I assume Luke will just disappear, right? Chris Doherty would be cool too. Thoughts on Corey? He's kind of like he's in like a fine spot right now, right? Like he's playing the middle. I don't think he's really that ingrained in either side though, which is like an issue. But like he's playing both sides. I just feel like he's the type of person that like needs to make sure one of those sides doesn't win, or else he's fucked.
We should get some rest.
Africa Panama becomes available. I'll probably do a video of it at some point. I don't know if I'll like rush to do a video on it though. I did prep my Guide to International Survivor video too because I'm redoing that next year. So I got like all new images for everything and higher res ones because last time I did it was 2020 when I didn't give a shit. For now I at least kind of give a shit.
Thank you.
So like with like cast photos and stuff like that, I try to get at least 1080.
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
Obviously for like old school international stuff, it's like tough to do though.
You come to have some of my father's old clothes.
But I tried my best.
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke.
Yeah, that's why I'm not bothered by like Luke leaving him from like obviously like Luke needed to leave. Like sure he needed to leave, but like from a like game perspective, I don't think it harms the game at all anyway. Like he was essentially like he was not being involved in like most of the game talks. He was looked at as this like wild card that like they were kind of just like going to keep around as like a number potentially. But so, yeah, him being gone, it doesn't really change anything. I think everything's pretty much the same. America wins HOH. What happens? She probably targets Heisem. Probably Heisem and Izzy on the block. Well, my Guide to International Survivor videos, yeah. I mean, the first was that was my first ever video.
Yes.
Which yeah, that video is a bit of a train wreck because I had to re-edit it a billion times. But
No, I should thank you.
yeah, I remade it a year later. Next year I'll redo it for the 5-year anniversary of it. I want to do a US version. The problem is that I feel like Once Upon an Island already did a similar thing to it. To where it's like, what's really the point?
And you, Lady Hannah.
But I kind of like these, like, because essentially what it is like a spoiler-free review. It's like a short spoiler-free review of the season. That's kind of what it is. And I kind of like doing, like, I don't know, like, kind of like the concept of doing a spoiler-free review of something that I talk very much in detail about, like, multiple times across the channel. Because I just think it'll be interesting to, like, try to talk about Survivor season spoiler-free. Because I don't think I've ever bothered to try. Heist and Perjury, possibly. The problem with International Big Brothers, I haven't watched a lot of it. Like, I've watched some stuff here and there, but it's not like Survivor US, where I've watched every English language Survivor season. By the way, I'm also going to try to watch Quebec by the time I make that video and include Quebec in it. But also, it's like, I can't make this video until UK's done anyway, so, like, that's why it's not that important. Again, I already mentioned this before, but, like, that's what's kind of fucked about this next batch of videos. I can't do anything. Like, almost every video I want to make, I can't do yet.
Until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day...
Yeah, like, looking at what's coming up. So, penultimate juror ranking. I can't do until the finale of Survivor 45. Guide to International Survivor. Can't do until Survivor UK. Ranking every player that re-entered the game for Big Brother. Can't do until the end of this season because who knows when there's going to be a buyback. Ranking spin-off season for a challenge. Can't do that until at least USA 2 at this point. I might just say fuck it and do it before All-Stars 4. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just wait until right after All-Stars 4. I don't know. It'll be 1 to 2. All-Stars, I'm obviously in the process of making, so that's something. Left Behind retrospective. I did the prep for that. I need to play the game again, though. Obviously, I'm prepping the BBUS player ranking right now, but again, can't finalize that until after BB25. BB Can 2 retrospectives next to work on. I can do the BB Can season ranking. That's something. Who would I vote for, or who would Jeff Probst vote for video? That I can't do until 45. I'll probably do a top 10 video game soundtracks video. And BB Can videos I can do. Yeah, Survivor, who would I vote for? I can't do that until 45 is done, or at least most of it. History Confessional counts, same thing. Favorite character for every season. I technically should wait until after this season. What if every medevac player was brought back for the next season? I don't... Actually, how is that video gonna work? I just realized that video doesn't even, like, what, how do I time that video? I never thought about that until now, because it's like, what if every medevac player is brought back for next season? Obviously, like, to correlate with Bruce. But what if 45 has medevacs? If 45 has medevacs, then how am I gonna do that for 46? I never thought about that until now. I have to make that video later, don't I? But then what if 46 has yeah, what if 46 has medevacs? Then, like, what am I going to do there? I never thought about that until now. God damn it. I see Luke. What is this? I don't know what you're trying to say. Top 10 hottest Survivor players? I mean, I'm not doing that as a video. Yeah, I could do it now. Yeah, maybe that is what I'll do. I think I did mention that in the actual recording, that I could rush that video out. But I decided not to by the end of it. But, like, now I'm thinking about it, maybe I should just do it. And, like, try to get it out around, or, like, part of the way through 45. But no, what if there's, like, a medevac episode? Yeah, I have to do it before 45.
Only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's sons
trying to look at the schedule real quick.
He's as fine a man.
I could release it the week before Survivor starts.
It would be my honor. Thank you,
and that would be fine.
He sits by the
but then how's that bump
days,
everything?
Watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face,
I guess it would bump the top 10 players that got a purple edit. To where, like, I feel confident we're not going to get purple edits anymore. Unless, like, someone's, like, super icky and maybe they try to erase them from the show.
You're not so very different.
But I just think naturally it's tough for them to do purple edit nowadays. So like no one from a recent season has really come close to making my criteria for that list. So like that video could be bumped. I don't know. I'll think about it. But either way, I'll probably I might have to rush that video out because I want to do that video, and it does make sense to do it like for 45 because like obviously that's what's gonna happen for 45. But yeah, I was thinking I could wait, but I probably can't. This is definitely the shortest modern video. Yeah, 10 minutes. I think there's only like 2 or 3 other videos that are shorter ever.
He's not here.
Okay, why did just like okay? I love like no one talked for like a while there.
I've let the mayor down once already. It will be cruel to disappoint.
I'm asking, is the context worse than the way he says it? I mean, like just saying it is bad, but yeah, I think when you add in the context, it makes it even worse. Yeah. And the fact that he seemed to not care and like seemed to, like he proceeded to like joke around about it. Heather was the closest. Heather had so my criteria was less than a 1 average confessional per episode. Heather was literally a 1, so she was close.
Yes, that's him.
But like no one else in the new era is even close. Like if we're looking at 43 and 44 in particular, like no one is even close on those 2 seasons.
We are. In a way.
Well, then
Trying to look up the confessional count real quick.
I was born and raised
Yeah, 44. Lowest average confessional count is 2.
would have left if Archduke Elwyn
And that's
survived the
Bruce. One of them is Bruce. The other one's Claire at 2. And then 43, yeah, lowest average is 2. Tie between Ryan, Lindsay, and Justine. So I feel like they've actively been like going out of their way to like not give people purple edits. So like I feel confident I can delay that video until like at least December, and it'll be fine. So yeah, I'll probably like mess around the schedule to move that video up. The thing is, I can't record it now though because my voice is fucked. Which like I technically am in the spot where like I can record the All-Star player ranking right now, but like I also can't because I'm sick, and also I plan on recording my A&W review soon, but also again I'm sick, so hopefully things get better. Like worst comes to worst, like I'll just record it while sick, but like I would rather not.
Fantasy feasts.
I'm sorry.
Nico from SA1 and Shane from US12B. I mean, yeah, they're essentially the same archetype, right? Worst Luke or Paloma? Did Paloma do anything like actually like blatantly? Like obviously there were like microaggressions and stuff, but like was there anything like openly like racist and stuff? I don't think so, right? It's probably Luke. Julie getting Megan out. Best move in All-Star Battle history. I mean, why not? I generally do want to watch Bad Girl Club at some point. I just think it would be funny to watch like season 9 and season 13. I think are the 2 that like stick out to me as ones I would want to watch. I'd not watch Survive on a Raft, or whatever that show is. Probably not going to bother, to be honest.
Thank you. We will.
Oh, are we talking about game, or are we talking about like? I was thinking like person wise. If we're talking about game, then definitely Luke is worse. Like that's not even a question. Luke is worse than Paloma.
Come on, let's head for the stables.
Yeah, I know that. Like someone even like wasn't there like a comment that was like, "Oh, look at the dedication this guy takes to record videos when he's sick." When it's like I wasn't sick. But again, 2020 was a time where again I was living at home, so like that was probably a factor there. Like living like my parents, I should say. So that was probably a factor there in terms of how I recorded stuff. So I didn't like I felt like I didn't want to be too loud or whatever. I don't read comments at this point. I see some here and there, but I don't like actively read them. Like I read all comments like at the very beginning of the channel for like up until probably around the time my winter ranking or so came out, and like everything was just like so overly negative to where like I stopped reading them. And then yeah, like now I see some things here and there, but I don't like actively see some. But then some people like post things in chat and I see it. Or, like comments are on YouTube. Do I know you had the most confessionals? Who had the most confessionals in a singular episode? Non-finale, I believe it's Tony and Winners at War. For the Sophie Boo episode. If we're including finales, I don't remember if it's still Tony.
I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's
I remember. I know Chris Doherty is like super high too, right? Like his like Final 4 episode, I think.
Understood. You keep searching here. We'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
I mean, people like did not, and like also I feel like I didn't properly explain things well enough back then, with like my Survivor rankings and whatnot. But like, yeah, people like really hated me for how I talked about the game, which is fine.
Drink up now.
But yeah, like my winner ranking, people were like really negative about. My who would I vote for is like super negative. Oh yeah, Big Brother stuff about like Janelle. Like there's specific players. Like obviously people don't like my opinions on Sandra. Wait, what mission is this? Oh, this I forgot. I'm doing these fucking. This is the part of the game that gets shit. Where like you're doing all the random tasks for people, which like I think there's like a positive like narratively in the sense that you're like doing the things for the people that you're trying to save or whatever, but also it's like it's not fun though, is it? Okay, this way I think. Yeah, comments were like overtly negative for a while to where like I believe they're better now, but I also like don't care enough to like properly look at all the comments nowadays. Is this the right way? This doesn't feel like the right way. Okay, I hate this game's map system. Oh, you know, I definitely went the wrong way. Did I already pass that? Is that here? This is holding on. No, that's this. Actually, wait, is it? No, that's Martha's Rest. Is it this mission then? Beast against Beast? Or is it here? No, because we're going towards Buried Memories, right? No, that's later. No, actually, no. The Girl and Her Pet, that's later. That's right before you go to the capital of Simbrek. So yeah, it's like after this stuff. Because we still haven't done Buried Memories. Or like Clive accepts the truth. We haven't done that yet. You love me for 4.5 years? Well, thank you. Okay, it's here? Other Arnus, find the price. Yeah, I think GTA 6 will probably be early 2025, if I were to guess. Yeah, I did see Defend the Price saying it's like commercially something. I forgot the exact term, but yeah, I'm not spending $50 for a fucking Red Dead Redemption port. Like, I literally bought a sealed copy of the 360 version for $10 like a couple years ago. Like, I'm not spending $50 to play it on PS4. And again, it's literally a PS4 version too. It's not even a PS5 version. Like, they even like add in like adaptive triggers or haptic feedback or anything. They literally just straight up ported it. Like, it's funny too because like Rockstar has these other ports that they have available for like, is it $15 or $20? But like, why is Red Dead 50? Like, why does that make any sense? Because like they have all the PS2 games, and this is technically a PS3 game. But I doubt it took you that much more work. Especially considering like it's not even like they're porting over the actual PS3 version. Like, they obviously have like the 360 version, like all that to port from. So it's not even like, oh, the PS3 was like so fucked and whatever they couldn't transfer it over. It's like they literally have the 360 version to copy the code from. So yeah, I think it's like, yeah, they're just really like price gouging, right? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's weird when thinking about my channel, and like when I started it, and like because I do feel like I see more people with a similar view of the game to me nowadays. Like even just like looking on Reddit and stuff. So I do wonder like how much of that is that like people's opinions actually change, and how much of that is like yeah, you know, like my influence to a degree. I mean, like the thing is, like obviously my channel's relatively small, and like I don't think I played that big a role into things. But I do wonder like how many people like have changed their mind on the game from viewing my stuff.
I waited for you so long, but you finally came.
I'm not who you
There's
think.
no way he just makes videos in dips. Yeah, I talk like I'm essentially my way to connect to the audience at this point is through Twitch. Yes. Like this is the only way like anyone will ever find me. Like I don't bother reading comments. I don't even bother checking the email anymore.
And at long last, he answered.
Or yeah, would not be surprised if I've been invited to do stuff, but I just never check anything. By the way, I see that fucking Sean Edwards' biggest fan has followed me on Instagram, which I wonder who that is. I assume that's I mean, it's either Raccoon or Bryce, right? But considering Raccoon just mentioned he followed me on Instagram, I assume that's him.
Until my journey is complete, I will come back for you then.
Yeah, let's check the Marine Review Gmail. I got another ad sponsor. Or an ad like offer from the same fucking flower box company. So that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna do it, but yeah, that was yesterday.
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind.
Oh yeah, it's because the Switch is that what they're like? Oh, yeah, we're gonna put it on Switch, and that's gonna cost so much money to put on Switch, so we got to make it $50.
It's nothing but a fantasy, of course, but it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better.
Are you part of the channel? In what way?
On our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving.
My philosophy on the game video is not great. So I am gonna redo that video eventually. And like I think it's like the points are right. It's just the way I explain them are wrong.
We want to keep the
or at least maybe like I think like I would phrase it a bit differently. And I think that is the thing with my old videos. I think I took things to the extreme. And like always like explain things in the extreme from like an extreme point of view.
I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them, but when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near.
Talk about flower box of my essay video. I don't think they would want to do it for my essay video, right? Like I think if they would want a sponsorship for a video, it would have to be like a Survivor video at least, right? Watch all Solitary in the last week. How was that?
As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord. Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way?
Yeah, see, I think with me, it's like I don't really care that much anymore about who wins the game. In terms of like from a like personality standpoint, like obviously everyone has biases, and like yeah, obviously just everyone does. But I don't feel. Like I think maybe Taylor was like the last time where like I was like, okay, it'll be great if Taylor won, but even then it wasn't because I was like that in love with like Taylor as a person. More so, I just think this is like a great storyline for Taylor to win. Yeah, like I don't feel like I have like a rooting interest most of the time in like individual people, and more so like, okay, this is how I want the story to play out, or like this is what I think would be the most like satisfying win from a gameplay perspective or something to that nature. Probably Scam, I would not be surprised. I mean, the thing is like that's why I don't do sponsorships, or like I wouldn't even like consider doing sponsorship at this point, is because I feel like the channel's too small to like get a decent offer anyway.
The Deadlands are aptly named.
I would like it'll either be like a complete shit offer, and if not, then they would want like too much specific. Like they would like specifically want too many things, or it would just straight up be like
And no monsters.
like commission based, which at that point it's like I don't really care to do that.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Bio pre-jury, penultimate juror. I don't know. I haven't even thought that through. Because I don't have that on the schedule yet. But I would say Amy is the worst of those four.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the Blight took it.
If EA wanted to sponsor me, I mean, that was something. I mean, the thing is, also, if it's like a big reputable website, I would like consider it more. But like, I don't know what the fuck this flower was. It Rose Forever, is that what it was? I don't know what the fuck this company is. To where like I don't give a shit. Yeah, Rose Forever. It is a real site. Is that something? Yeah, it's just boxes of flowers. Yeah, not gonna do it. If I would not even take a Ubisoft sponsorship. Fuck Ubisoft. Like I would not even consider it. I'm like, fuck you. I'm out. I'm not doing this shit. Also, like, I don't think Ubisoft would, like, the thing is, I don't think like, I've thought about, like, applying for press for game stuff, but, like, they're not gonna accept me. Like, I like, my video game stuff just does not do well, obviously, to where, like, there's no way I'm gonna get, like, actual review codes and everything for things.
Come on, Clive.
Or I mentioned this before, I got accepted as press for Paramount Plus. So that's something.
It's time
so, like, Paramount stuff I get now. I applied for Netflix and I never got an answer back, so I assume that was a no. But yeah, like I have access to press stuff for Paramount, so that's something. What if YouTube decides to highlight the reality TV community and choose? They're not gonna choose me. They're gonna pick Peridium. Yeah, this is Brain Memories. Have the most hours watched of my channel than any other. Well, that's something. Paul Henry, he's fine. I feel like he kind of like feels similar to like Roger from AU to me. I feel like that's like the baseline. He's okay. I like Claudia more, and I like Alan Cummings more. But like they're both okay though. Compare Ubisoft to the Nazis? I wouldn't do that, but Ubisoft's bad though.
Almost as if time had stood
essay video, I don't even care, to be honest. I have not been checking analytics stuff in a while, to where I just don't care anymore. 645 views. That's. I mean, like I expected to do well, but like, is that okay in comparison to the last? Let's compare it to the merge boot ranking. As long as it like matches that, I'm like whatever, it's fine. It's actually above that by over 100 views, so yeah, it's okay for what it is. It's just it's not ever video that's gonna do well though, is it? I was seeing Netflix. Oh, has that come out? I didn't pay attention to that. Did that come out? We get from press Paramount. It's essentially just images, videos too, I think. So you get like the actual raw press photos. So I shouldn't have to settle for the like getting them from like EW or any other site. I can get them directly from Paramount. Came out yesterday. Okay.
That's him.
I'll try it out eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it right away though.
He's the only one who can tell me what happened. I have to know.
Pretty much such a casual representation of the reality TV community. And the thing is, like, Peridium's still like the biggest reality TV YouTuber, or at least like social strategy game YouTuber, like by a lot, right? Because like he's like double the size of Once Upon an Island, who I think is the second biggest at this point, right?
Where is he?
Nowhere to be seen.
We're streaming sites. I mean, how many are there? It's what, YouTube, Twitch, and or are we talking about streaming as in like Netflix and like streaming services? And but either way, I don't really have an answer.
Some sort of shrine.
Sorry, you've never been here before.
See, the thing for me is that I don't feel like I remember any of the faithfuls on Traders New Zealand.
It's a relic of the fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Yeah, there's the one that's blind though. That is a person. I could tell you a single person's name though. Outside that, I've never interacted with Perdium. My only interaction with any reality TV YouTuber is the people that show up on Twitch. As I said, like essentially Twitch is the only way to actually contact me at this point, or through my email that I don't check either. Because I don't look at comments. I don't check DMs on Twitter or anything. I don't check my fucking email. So yeah, it's really just Twitch.
Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I also, it's a separate thing, but I also got accepted for that. For Survivor, yeah, for CBS, so Survivor Big Brother. Actually, I didn't realize, was Challenge USA under? Not that, I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway, but. Because Challenge USA, I assume CBS, right? Because like it was originally going to be Paramount Plus, but like now it's CBS. Is my controller charged yet, by the way? I think it is, right? Okay. So I don't have to keep this plugged in. Because again, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I just broke my old controller to where I'm using my new one, a new one I bought like a year ago for the first time.
Nevermore.
If I didn't actually how much Once Upon an Island plugs his Patreon, that sounds about right. I still have not watched Time Hotel. So yeah, I said this before that like so the subtitle shows I was waiting until I finished this last batch of videos editing them to watch them until I realized that oh fuck, because I'm starting a new batch of videos that means I have to watch all the things for this new batch of videos, which is why I just watched Survivor All Stars. Next up is BB Can 2, then I have to watch BB 5, and then Total Drama Action, and then My Morphin Season 2. I think that's why I have to watch. So when I finish those, maybe? My issue with Survivor Quebec, though, is I really want a confessional count for Survivor Quebec. And it's like, that would take way too much time. To watch the season that is subtitled, and then also do a confessional count for it. I don't think I have the time to do that, but I don't know. I've watched BoJack Horseman up until the final season. I didn't watch the final season, but I watched most of it.
Jill?
Is there a confessional count already? Well, that's cool, so I don't have to fucking do it. Let's see. What is this show? Oh, this is what we're talking about. The Zombieverse. That where Hong Chul from The Genius is on it. Which again, I'll watch it eventually. Not now, but I'll watch it eventually. Yeah, it's like 67 episodes or something stupid like that. It's like 60 something episodes, which is also why like I don't really have the time to watch it with confessionals and everything, or counting confessionals. $65, yeah. I mean, there's subtitles. There's subtitle versions of it. I mentioned this before that I did end up signing up for RGP's Patreon just because why not? It's $5. Yeah, they have links to every episode there, subtitled. That's actually how I watched Traders New Zealand as well. Just through those links. Smart House, a better black Smart House. What's Smart House?
these things still function.
How can any
But either way, most things are better than Macy Day, so.
This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
Some are recap and reunion style episodes. Like mid-season? Or we're talking about like at the end there's like reunions and then like some episodes here and there are recap. Either way, that's still weird. But and they're also like some of them are 30-minute episodes, right? Oh, is it like some? I've never watched this in my entire fucking life. I don't know what this is. A teenager wins a fully automated dream house in a competition, but soon the computer controlled land begins. And that does like sound kind of Black Mirror-y to a degree. Twitchers get evolution strategy. I think it's just a discount in the evolution strategy, but also I rate own evolution strategy. I think you get the Genius seasons 1 and 2 for free, but you gotta rate own those anyway. I never watched Smart House. I to be honest, I haven't even checked. Like I just got it because I was like one, it's like I watch enough RGP to where $5, like whatever, I'll give them $5. Now also it's like, you know, they're doing extra podcasts. Like if I ever want to listen to any of them, at least I can. And I did listen to a lot of the like podcasts that are going like week 1 they release for free anyway, and I listened to a lot of those. So I was like, I'll probably like continue listening to like the Slop and podcasts like that. Let's see. Yeah, again, I don't even know what you get with it. Like, I legitimately haven't even bothered looking. Yeah, $5 off Evolution Strategy and 49 Laws of Survivor, which I never listened to 49 Laws of Survivor. 50% off Blockumentaries 2 and 3, which I already own. And then, yeah, Genius Know-It-Alls for free, which I already own. So, it's not really anything for me, but whatever. I watched the first, like, 30 seconds of Survivor Quebec. But at this point, it's going to have to wait probably another month, maybe? Which, too, fair. Actually, I said I wasn't going to watch it until September anyway. Like, really, it's like... so actually, it doesn't really change anything from when like I actually mentioned I was going to watch it. It's just... because like I ended up finishing this batch of videos early, but I also didn't account for the fact that I wouldn't be able to watch it right away after finishing this batch of videos. Yeah, I'm excited to watch Time Hotel as well. I think those are the only two, right? I mean, I guess Zombieverse, is that, like, I assume that's in Korean, you would assume? I knowing Netflix, there's probably, like, a dub for it, but it's probably, like, really bad. Give you a 5-year anniversary shout-out?
Let's find the hooded man at least.
I don't know. Can you confirm that that was the first day you ever watched the channel? I'm not gonna watch Kitchen Nightmares. I don't even know when I'm gonna watch Hell's Kitchen. Kitchen Nightmares. I've never watched Luck of the Irish either. I don't watch many Disney movies. Like Disney Channel movies, I should say. Like those sort of things. Never watched Bar Rescue. Don't plan on it either. What is Luck of the... I've never even heard of Luck of the Irish. To be fair, I feel like I would... Like, what is the best Disney Channel movie? I feel like I wouldn't even know the best... Like, I've probably never even heard of it. If you pitch me a video idea that I end up making a video, like actually make the video, then I'll shout you out. Is that a thing? There's a movie where it becomes a leprechaun.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
No.
Draft site? Probably not. To be honest, I'm not feeling the greatest even now.
Would receive a warmer welcome.
Maybe on Saturday if I'm feeling better though.
Here we go again.
Cheetah Girls 2.
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on...
I mean, I at least know of the Cheetah Girls movies.
Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
I'm pretty sure Here's the Villains. I had that on my list of video ideas already. I shot you out in the what if returnee captain. I forgot what that video is. You know, it's coming out like soon, isn't it? It's coming out like in a few weeks. Who's the best person that Terra does updates with? Game-wise, Puya. Would bother using it right now? Eh, why not? But yeah, game-wise, probably Puya. If we're talking about like banter-wise, probably like I'm Jacob, but Jacob hasn't done it in a while. Probably Maggie is pretty. Like Maggie's pretty good too. In terms of like the dynamic between the two. Melissa doesn't do live feed updates though. She only does the stock watch. Should we shout out the immortality section? I mean, if possible. Like, yeah. I mean, like, I've got. Did I even hear of immortality before you mentioned it? I don't even remember. Yeah, potentially should have. Like Asia, I'm kind of conflicted on Asia nowadays. Where I really liked her when she started RHAP, but I feel like recently she's become like increasingly like more like openly biased, to where like, I don't know, it's like I feel like it's kind of harmed her analysis of things. But I still don't like I feel like she's still better than like certain other people on RHAP. I think like Terran giving Suri a 9, I think was kind of ridiculous. Like I think the fact that Suri literally starts the stock watch with a 9 is pretty stupid. But whatever, I guess. I don't even know what I'm doing stock watch wise. I did split between Suri and Jared, but I also like haven't thought about it at all. And like I don't know if I even care enough to really think about it either. I'm probably just gonna keep with that. Yeah, I would probably give Suri an like 8 at best. I would even debate a 7, but probably I would do 8 though. Like I think giving anyone a 9 week 1, especially with the split house structure, is kind of stupid.
I don't like this.
Do a big, what was it? Make up for it by doing a 3-hour immortality retrospective. I think I'm good. I don't think I need to do it.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
I'm at All-Stars 4 is airing until 24. Me too, kind of. I mean, like, I'm kind of happy in the sense that obviously, like, that means that we're not going to get, I don't know, like, there's just too much reality TV going on as is. So, like, at least that's, like, slightly less. But also, I feel like I would have rather had that air this year over, like, certain other things. Like, where I would have rather had that air this year than, like, Survivor UK. Ranked members of RHP, I think that could be interesting. Well, we should do a draft of all the RGP podcasts. I like Mike Bloom. Like I think there's points where he gets a bit too like now he gets too excited, I guess. Like I think like his Brayton Steele reactions bother me. It's like the fact that he takes them so seriously, like really bothers me. But I, for the most part, like Mike Bloom though. And also, I know Mike Bloom's watched my stuff, so at least that's something. So, because I think he's one of the only people on RGP that even know who I am. So at least that's something. Yeah, I don't listen to the Amazing Race stuff enough to know Dan Heaton. Yeah, Jessica Lewis, I don't listen to David Bloomberg because I don't like David Bloomberg and his analysis of the game, so I don't listen to him. I like Scally as a personality, but yeah, like podcast-wise, probably not the greatest podcaster, at least in terms of the live feed updates. But I like him on like Goose Goose Duck and stuff. This is the list of Disney Channel original movies.
What are these creatures?
Dude, I never even heard of most of these. Okay, I know of Halloween Town, but I never watched it. Like, I think, yeah, I'm just gonna mention the ones I've heard of. And like, more like I haven't watched any of these. Johnny Tsunami I've heard of, never watched it.
We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home.
Yeah, I don't know any of these, dude. Dude, what are these movies?
Jill.
There's a movie called Double Teamed. That's funny. Dude, I legitimately don't know any of these movies. Like, I know Even Steven, but I didn't know they made a movie. Kim Possible, I knew that was a show, didn't know they made a movie. Cheetah Girls, I've heard of, never watched it. Yeah. High School Musical, I heard of, never watched it. Wendy Wu Homecoming Warrior, I heard of, never watched it. Oh, I did watch Johnny Capalia Back on Board, or whatever that fucking movie is. I watched that once. So that's a movie I watched. Camp Rock, I think I watched part of it, but never finished it. I didn't even know they made a Wizards of Waverly Place movie. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Speaking of Wizards of Waverly Place, I will say, I used to have a big crush on Selena Gomez when I was a kid. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of into modern Selena Gomez even more, to be honest. Where like seeing like recent pictures of her, I'm like, yeah, I feel like that was probably still warranted. I never watched High School Musical. Like, I was around when it was, like, on. Like, I know, like, I was there when it was popular. Like, I was watching, like, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and stuff. But also, like, did not care at all to watch High School Musical. No, you gotta earn the shout-out by recommending a movie I haven't thought about before. Or recommending a video. Did I say movie? Whatever. Mike Bloom follows me on Twitter. And I think he watched my, was it essay? I know he knows me from my essay stuff. Because I remember it was Immunity Island. Where he started following me and everything was when my Immunity Island cast estimate came out. Not the Bye Bye Bitches. No, they just like they did. I mean, the Bye Bye Bitches is like only one alliance within that like group, right? But they have like the bigger group is called the Professors, and then yeah, there's just like multiple groups within that. I'm not doing a retrospective of High School Musical, something I never even watched.
What the hell was that thing? It wasn't like
Where I like David Bloomberg. I just don't like how robotic he looks at the game, which is ironic coming from me. But like, also I feel like I've like loosened up a bit. But I don't know. I just feel like his rules, like I don't know. I just feel like it's a very like boring way to analyze the game. Then also just naturally, I don't really agree if like certain like I haven't listened to a podcast from him since he stopped doing the stuff with Rob, which I think that was what like Millennials Gen X or so. But I don't know. I just remember like not agreeing with like his assessment of the game at points.
Look out!
Watch me think Spherical Quebec's better than Davis Goliath. I doubt it, but we'll see. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, the interact here, and I go back, right? Yeah, I definitely haven't watched High School Musical, the musical, the series. I don't remember what the before video is. I think it's like October, like very beginning of October or something like that. Looks like Dan Spilo. I feel like he doesn't at all. I feel like Dan Spilo's like David Bloomberg's like really short, right? So like I feel like Dan Spilo just like feels like a bigger guy than David Bloomberg. Tomorrow you're gonna wear a shirt that says Coca-Cola on it? Why? It means nothing? I mean, it doesn't mean nothing. It just doesn't equate to a shout out on the 5-year anniversary of you starting watching my channel. Pre-merge is great, post-merge is meh. So, yeah, the one thing I am spoiled on Spark Quebec with, that I do remember, and again, spoiler for people that don't want to know, the winner is someone that got voted on came back to the game, right? That's something I remember. But that's literally the only thing I remember at this point. Oh, yeah, that was the thing, too. David Bloomberg's favorite season, Survivor Thailand, which is, like, so funny. That's the case. Where am I going? Which one didn't I go to? This one, I guess? It would have to be this one, right? I've never even heard of Mad House. Yeah, there we go. Do call onto video? I mean, if there's, like, a way to watch all the seasons subtitled, then at some point. But there isn't, though. Stories also love Thailand. I mean, I think it is a funny season at points, but it's like it doesn't redeem the entire season though. Films are perfect from beginning to end. I mean, I've probably watched a lot of these though, but also it's like, are these movies perfect from beginning to end? Like 12 Angry Men is good. 2001: Space Odyssey I don't like as much as most people, but like I think it's like a movie I respect more than I actually like. Yeah, I'm not going through all these, am I? There's so many movies here, but I've watched almost all these, to be honest. Because, yeah, as I said, like I watched. There was a point where I watched every movie that was on the IMDb top 250, and like a lot of these movies are movies that are on there. But I think that's the debate I'm currently having is All Stars worse than Thailand? And I'm not sure, to be honest. Because I think I have more fun at points in Thailand. Because like I think the thing with All Stars for me is I don't think there's a single point where I'm having like actual like genuine fun. Like I think like conceptually it's cool, obviously see all these returning players. Like conceptually the cast is great. There's also like these great moments here and there, like Final Tribal and the Lex and Rob stuff. The what else is there? But even like the the thing I remember. So this is one of the things I was the most disappointed by on the rewatch. So I remember the Rupert Shelter being like so much funnier than it actually is, and it is funny, but like it's not like the best Like, it's not like an all-time great character moment for me. Like I remembered it. Like, it's good. Yeah, it's funny. Better in Thailand? See, I don't know. Because I feel like with Thailand, like, I have these, like, individual character moments that, like, really stick out to me. Where, like, All Stars, I don't. And, like, they both have their icky moments. Mind you, I think Thailand's is, like, a bigger icky moment, where the Tenanganya stuff is, like, really bad.
What's in it?
While, All Stars, you have the Sue stuff, but
1,000 years?
obviously it's still, like, and it's still bad, but, like, not as bad as the Tenanganya.
Who is that?
That's one of the ones I haven't watched, is the Evangelion movie.
Some sort of god.
Well, I shout out. See, I do shout out Sorquil in a video. I don't in the video that's coming up, right? I don't remember which one though anymore. Oh, it's the Last of Us character ranking, which might not come out for forever. I do shout out Sorquil in that video. Tyler has a miserable cast shit gameplay. See, the thing is, All Stars does too, though. Because, like, the cast is great on paper. The problem is that they're all, like, miserable the entire time. And they all, like, are hating their entire experience. It's, like, the only, like, glimmer of fun they have is, like, when Shapira is, like, dancing around and stuff. And even then, that's surrounded by Boss Rob bashing on everyone on the tribe. Where it just feels like such a, like, a mean-spirited season. Oh my god, the reveal, it's him! It's just stupid. Figured your video idea? What is the video idea?
What?
I forgot the rank. Marquise at 40? Marquise is at number 40 for you? That's pretty low, I feel like. 13-year retrospect on your favorite survivors. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh yeah, I still need to watch Parasite. I forgot about that. I never did end up watching it.
Joshua!
See, I don't feel like the Robin Amber stuff, like, is enough for me.
Stop it! Please!
Like, I think the thing about All Stars, it's a great season, like, conceptually. It's just that I feel like in execution it just does not, like, I don't know. It's like, I think it will be above Thailand, but I think it'll barely be above Thailand. Like, I think All Stars is probably my third least favorite Survivor season at this point. Like, it's very low. To where, again, like, I binged it over, what, like 3 days? And, like, even when the season is, like, considered good, which is, like, the first few episodes, I don't even think it's that good. And, like, the back half is just, like, pretty dreadful. We're again outside Final Tribal and then the Robin Lex stuff. It's not even, like, that interesting what's happening. I would say Buster Rob actually, like, a move that I kind of forgot with Buster Rob is that he does, like, proactively lie about Big Tom at Final 5. Or practically lie about Rupert to Big Tom at Final 5. That's actually kind of like a really good move that I never, like, really thought about that much. So that's something that reminded me. I will say also though, like, Boss Rob, like, even though I do still assess him as, like, the best runner-up game ever, in the sense that obviously, like, complete control of the game from beginning to end, at least had a winning scenario, and I still stand by that after the rewatch, that I still think Boss Rob probably beats Jenna. Especially when, like, listening. So, like, the thing is, like, everyone hated Jenna, too. It's like, you listen to, like, all these confessions about Jenna. Like, everyone hated Jenna also. And then when you listen to, like, Kathy's voting confession when voting for Rob, I feel pretty confident she would have voted for Rob against most people. Especially by the end game. Even though I do think her vote was also very anti-Amber, I still feel like she was still voting Rob against, like, Jenna. And maybe even against Rupert.
I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's...
Yeah, she and Jenna didn't get along. Big Tom and Jenna didn't get along. But then again, Big Tom's still voting Jenna over Boston Rob. But I think Sheehan definitely votes Rob over Jenna. And I think Kathy sticks with Rob over Jenna, which gives Rob the win 4-3. Then again, that's in a situation where Jenna votes Amber out. Not Rob votes Amber out. By the way, also, I don't get what the fuck Alicia was doing on that season. That's another thing. Like, what was Alicia even doing on All Stars? In terms of, like, what was she doing game-wise? I don't get what she was thinking the entire season. Like, how did she not even, like, make a deal? Like, she doesn't even make a deal, Boss Rob, until the final 10 round, where, like, they thought that Amber was voted out, and that's why Rob makes a deal for her. But, like, what was she even thinking the game... Like, how was she thinking the game was going to play out? And then she gets, like, so bitter against Buster Rob for voting her out. It's like, what did you think was going to happen? Like, I don't get, like, what the fuck Alicia was even doing on All Stars from a game perspective. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me.
Show me who you truly are.
Does Jenna beat Amber still? I believe so. Basically, I think the Lex, Big Tom... well, actually, it could be kind of close. But I think Lex and Big Tom, I think we're 100% voting, like, anti-Rob and Amber. Kathy was very anti-Amber, to where I think she votes Jenna. So that's 3 votes Jenna. And at that point, is Rupert voting Amber, or voting Amber over Jenna? I don't think so. Where, again, I guess that's also the thing to clarify. I think Rupert votes Rob over Jenna. One, because he was already annoyed with Jenna, even by the time he got voted out. But also because him and Rob made a deal to vote for each other if they got to the end. So, yeah, I think Jenna beats Amber. Where, yeah, I think it's one of those scenarios where Jenna beats Amber, Rob beats Jenna, and then Amber beats Rob. Because that's his best Amazing Race season? Yeah, Amazing Race 5. I should love Rupert's Shelter. I know I should, but I just don't. I like it. It's still probably the best character moment of the season, or at least up there. But, like, it's not nearly as good as I remembered it being. Biggest GOAT in All-Stars? I don't think there is one. Because I think it's a collective of Jenna, Rob, and Amber, but they each beat each other in, like, certain situations. So I don't think there is, like, a one definitive biggest GOAT. Because, well, I think if Rupert gets to the end, I think he beats all 3 of them. I think if Tom gets to the end, he probably beats all 4 of the final 4. Or, of the final 4. And then I think if Sheehan gets to the end, I think she has a shot at least. With some locked-in votes. So maybe Alicia? Yeah, I guess, like, Alicia. But even then, like, if it's Alicia against Rob, are they really going to vote for Rob over Alicia for a lot of the people there? Especially if the game plays out in a way where, like, Rob's betraying Rupert and Jenna at the end, and Rob betrays Amber to go to the end of Alicia. Who the hell voted for me is, like, one of my favorite moments ever in reality TV, let alone my favorite Rupert moment. By the way, also, rewatching America's Tribal Council, it's so funny that Rupert stealing the shoes won best moment in Survivor history up until All Stars. I am spoiled on, like, the type of player that wins Quebec. I'm not spoiled on the exact player. Winter Season 2 in New Mexico told the jury not to vote for her. She won. Well, good for her. Yeah, Rupert vs. John won best fight. Like, anything with Rupert in it essentially won.
I see.
Yeah, Amber won hottest survivor, like, female survivor player, which, like, I don't know if she would have been my pick. I mean, like, not as a bad pick, but, like, I think I would have At that point, I probably would have... Actually, I don't even know. Who would I go for at that point? Out of the nominees, like, I probably would go for, like, Jenna. But, to be honest, I don't really have, like, a strong position there. Like, I'm not, like... Yeah, like, I'm not, like, that, like, solid on that. Then what Heidi, or not Heidi, well, I saw Heidi on chat and I instantly said but Colby won hottest guy, which like that makes more sense, not even necessarily because like he is like the person I would think of as the hottest guy, but just because obviously popularity wise, like he was the most popular person that wasn't Rupert or Big Tom. Too bad, like Colby, actually who was second? It was Colby, right? You would think in the fan poll. Because like obviously Rupert wins by a lot, but like I assume Colby was probably second. Was Sarah Powers in the vote? I don't even remember. But I don't know, not really my type. Sarah Powers. By the way, I also find it really funny that Erin Collins, right? That's her name, right? From Thailand. She gets nominated for hottest woman, and then like Rob, fuck me, dude, I'm getting all names mixed up. Jeff as Erin's like shots like go on screen says oh, Erin Collins from Thailand. It's obvious why she was nominated or something like it's funny how like her entire thing on that season was how she like clothed up for a lot of it because like she didn't want to be objectified, and like I love like she's literally brought up on America's Tribal Council just to be objectified by Jeff. I do find that to be like a funny little moment. I just want Heidi hotter than Jenna. See, personally, I feel like Jenna's more my type than Heidi. I've never been a big blonde person, especially when I was younger. But I was definitely more into Jenna than Heidi when I was younger. Yeah, Rupert won with like a ridiculous number of votes. What is this? Oh, what is this grouping? Like, why? You got J Maya. You got... Oh, wait, these are just like people that have like notoriety to the point they're on this website. Is that what it is? But it's funny that J Maya is on here. Yeah. It's a list of people. I'm not gonna watch Rob and Amber's wedding for a retrospective. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think I have like a big crush from like early Survivor. Like no one's like really, really standing out to me.
Enough.
Better between Yao Man and Dreams? Yao Man.
I know the truth of it now. You are not afraid.
100%. He got more votes in the American Tribal Council poll than he got in his political campaign. That means, like, so there were 38 million votes, right? If he got 80%, how much is that? That's like at least 30 million, right? Yeah, 30.4 million votes. Yeah, I thought Anna Kate was really attractive at the time. That didn't age well. I don't think J Maya is that popular. Like, she has some singles and everything, right? But like, she's not like that big of a name. That was a jarring cut in the music. That's 5 times all the people in Indiana? Yeah. That is insane, though. 38 million votes. He's like, how many people voted in the Cambodia vote again? J-Maya's D-list? Yeah, that's what I would assume. Yeah, I think Morgan McLeod would be like the person I would call out as like the hottest Survivor player. Like, that's like the first person that comes to my mind. Did they give Tiffany a 9? I didn't realize they gave Tiffany a 9 week 1. And like even Tyler, giving him a 9 week 1 is kind of insane. Week 2, I think 9, yeah, for Tyler, yeah. Week 1 though was like, oh. You really don't like the new BB25 intro? I like the BB25 intro. At least I like it more than like the BB. Well, I mean, I like it more than BB24 considering 24 didn't even have one, but I like it more than like 23, 26, or wait, no, 16 through 23.
Clive, are you alright?
Which forever death being assassin? Why was it Rudy? It probably is. I don't know, I keep Nail probably.
It's nothing.
Now, is there another one?
I'll be fine.
Only 4 sparks that your dad knows. Rupert, Rob, Izzy. I assume you mean Ozzy and Cowboy. That's random. Liz from AU is your new crush. See, Liz doesn't really do anything for me personally. Shadows. It's not really my type. I've been more into Shawnee.
We should go.
I think Shawnee's probably the person from that cast. Who hottest from the new era? Yeah, probably Cassidy. Which I'd probably agree. I forgot Keith died. Well, that's a shame. Is Rachel Riley a girl's girl or a guy's girl? I think she's like a mix of the two. I think nowadays she'd be a girl's girl now. I think like at the time BB12, I think she's like I don't think she really has an option. I think she really goes with whoever likes her because most people don't like her. But I think nowadays she's more of a girl's girl.
Right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since.
Oh, would Christian be that high? I think it would be interesting. That should be a video actually. What if every season had America's Travel Council? I'm thinking that would just be the fan favorite vote, wouldn't it? But I guess like, would it be like fan favorite across Survivor history? But actually, no, that doesn't need a video, does it? But that would be funny though. Is if there was like America's Travel Council every season and they would vote for like the most popular Survivor every season.
And I must atone for the crimes I've committed.
Forgot Liz was the person. I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of forgot about Liz for a while too.
And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here?
Shawnee is better strategically than socially. I disagree with that. I don't even think she's that great strategically.
I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as
yes, the thing is, yeah, like America's Travel Council, it was only people on All Stars on it.
We'll find your answers.
But you say if it was today, but only.
I want to learn the truth too.
Yeah, if people only after All Stars could be on it.
There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I mean, like, who would win the most popular Survivor player poll right now? It'd probably be like Boston Rob, right? From like a casual perspective, I think Boston Rob's probably the most popular Survivor player. Well, if you take him out, it'd probably be.
You're wrong.
I don't know if Tony would win a popular, like a fan vote though.
But I don't want to be that person.
Sri would be up there.
The things she did.
I think Parvati would be up there. Sandra would be up there.
And yet.
Like if they're really going recency bias, then like Carolyn would be on there, right? Yeah, Ozzy would be up there too. Malcolm would probably potentially still be up there. I don't know if is Christian really still up there from a casual perspective.
He is here, then.
Do people remember Christian anymore from a casual perspective?
Confound it. The hour is later than I thought.
Joe would probably be up there from a casual perspective. Hey, do people remember Rick Devens that well anymore? Like, maybe, but... When did they do the fan favorite video? I don't remember. I think it was 41, right? Because I think Xander was the last person on that list. So who would have won fan favorite in the last few seasons? Like 44 definitely would have been Carolyn, right? 42 would have been... Would have just been Marianne?
The man who delivered
Probably, right?
He said sit.
No, 43 would probably be like Jesse. Or even Cody. Actually, I think it might be Cody for 43. Because the casuals that I talked to were big Cody fans for 43. Oh, Jonathan for 42 would also be a potential one there too. No, I think Carolyn definitely beats Carson in the fan vote. Yeah, 41 would have been Xander.
Yes, my lord.
Feature the challenge? Probably not at this point. I don't know. I thought about doing it, right? I think I had it. Or did I never actually put it on the schedule? I remember I talked about doing it. But I don't know if I care to do it, really. Yeah, Carolyn is very popular casual-wise. I think Carolyn would have won. I think IOI would have been very close between Janet and Lane. I don't know who exactly wins. Just due to the Dan of it all, I think I might lean Janet, but it would have been pretty close. Yeah, I didn't talk to anyone casual for 44.
Benedicto.
But yeah, like 43, I talked to some casuals, and they liked Cody. What if Big Brother had America's Tribal Council? It'd probably just be Janelle, right?
We returned to Eastpool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again.
I mean, they essentially, like, America's Favorite House Guest is essentially just that for All Stars 1 and All Stars 2. I can't believe, actually, it's weird that Devon won fan favorite for All Stars 2, isn't it? It's like, obviously, like, the time that we were at, and Devon is super popular, but, like, it is kind of weird looking back on it that, like, All Stars 2, Devon won fan favorite.
Torgal, what is it?
Nothing good, I'll wager. Come on.
I have some coworkers that watch Survivor. But, like, obviously don't think of it, like, beyond just watching it. They're not a fucking lunatic like me. Yeah, I don't know anyone that watches Big Brother anymore, though. I guess my cousin does, but I never talk to them. About Big Brother, I should say.
Imperials, you'll pay for this.
I heard someone say that Survivor 44 had the best final 6 of all time. That's certainly an opinion. Yeah, I think 44, like, is actually, in retrospect, my least favorite New Era season. Which is funny, because really, like, at the time I was talking about how it's my favorite New Era season. Yeah, I think now it's my least favorite.
Not this time.
No, they don't watch my videos.
Thought you could escape us, did you,
Watches Big Brother.
You were born a slave, and you'll die one.
Like, I know my aunt and uncle, like, casually watch Big Brother here and there. And my cousin watches Big Brother. I don't think they watch Survivor at all. Like, I had a coworker at the time, 43, that had, like, just gotten into Survivor. So I talked to her about it for a bit, and then, I had an old coworker around the time of, when was that? 40, wait. Yeah, it was when 41 was about to air that I talked to about Big Brother and Survivor, but don't work with them anymore. 43 is gonna age better once Cassie's stands die out. Potentially. I still think the issue with 43 is, like, I think the, like, presentation of the season is not great, to where I think there's a lot of, like, the strategy of it that's just, like, not shown. Like, it feels like in a way that they didn't, like, have the footage to show it, which feels like a ramification of the 26-day format. Big Party, thank you for another gifted sub. I went to Radio Ranger. 43, then 44, and 41, 42. See, I think my current ranking, I think I might actually have 41 first. And then 42. Actually, I think it's in order. I think it's 41, 42, 43, 44. I think that's my current order. But we'll see how that changes by the time I get to my season ranking.
My mother ordered it. Quiet.
Clyde.
Oh, see you later, biggest party. Thank you for gifted subs tonight. What time is it? It's 1:50. I love how, like, okay, so I started stream obviously not feeling, like, great, but, like, still, like, willing to continue. Then, like, an hour ago, I was feeling, like, really shit to where I was like, I'll probably just end soon, and then now I'm kind of feeling okay again. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Right after 44, or 42, you had it in your top 10. I think a lot of people still have it in their top 10. Like, Shannon Gus still talks about 40. Why am I even doing that? This guy can't get injured. But yeah, like, Shannon Gus still talks about it as, like, a top 10 season. Like, I don't know. Like, I think I do like it a bit more, like, post, like, its initial airing, but, like, still not enough. Like, it's not anywhere close. The fucking top 10. I don't even think it's top 20. There we go. Yeah, I think 41 is definitely my favorite in terms of gameplay. Like, I think the level of gameplay was the highest on 41. And I think you could argue 43. I think you could argue 44 also. But I think 42 is, like, by far the least, like, interesting gameplay-wise of the four.
I'm sorry, Lady Hannah.
I think 44, like, in a way, is the most dynamic of the four.
Better than my mother.
But it's in a way that, like, for some reason doesn't translate to actually good TV. And I think a lot of it's because, like, the story is told through the perspective of Tika 3, who really, like, run a lot of the season. But, like, gameplay-wise, it is a lot of, like, back and forth. Like, it is the Tika 3, like, playing both sides and getting them to target each other. And even, like, when they eventually get caught up, like, called out for it, they are still able to pull over, like, Lauren and Jamie. And, like, technically, like, the level of gameplay of 44 is pretty high. But it just, like, for some reason, doesn't translate to TV.
We knew Eastpool was harboring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here.
Love the 41 merge more than the Kageyama merge. Again, the 41 merge is great. Like, the merge, like, I guess the Sydney boot episode, not necessarily part 1 of that. But,
my mother always did,
yeah, it is pretty great.
Bearers. The way father embraced
yeah, I mean, like,
the other nations spat on them as
there's some criticism of 41 I can fully get. I think there's also a lot of, like, dumb 41 criticism of, like, oh my god, Survivor went woke. But, yeah, there's some, like, like, yeah, like 41 obviously, like, yeah, a lot of it is focused around advantages and twists, and it does take away screen time from a lot of the characters, but at the same time I feel like it actually has, like, especially pre-merge wise, I think, like, the characters on 41 are, like, way better than most other of the, like, seasons of the new era, where, like, you have Brad and JD on 41.
In that case, we should head
Who I think are like
Sid you
better
had a change
characters
of
than like
heart.
any other pre-merger
Always on it yet to
in the rest
join
of the
us.
new era, right? Like definitely better than 42, 43. Is there anyone
Best be
44?
quick. Last I heard, he was
Yeah,
planning
definitely
on
40. I mean, like unless we're considering
What
Josh,
about the villagers?
then I think you could argue Josh. But
Oi,
why is 42 icky to you? Like, what is the
can I
icky
leave
thing in
yous lot to
42?
take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
43 pre-merge the best. I think it's.
All of you.
Like, I could see the argument. I don't know. I probably need to rewatch 43. I might actually. I don't know. Should I try to rewatch 43 before I do season ranking again? But it just feels like kind of like bland to a degree. Like it just feels like not much of substance really happens.
Lead me to your nest.
Wow. I might try to rewatch it though.
Lord Kupka has a message for your leader. If only he knew.
Like I rewatched the 41 pre-merge recently, and I loved rewatching it. And that's kind of why my opinion of 41 has gone back up. Is because I rewatched like episodes, and the thing is, like people like talk about like episode 3 of 41 is like one of the worst modern Survivor episodes, and I personally don't get it. Like I love episode 3 of 41, and like I did at the time, but like I was like, okay, everyone else like seems to hate it, and like
Sit solo then. We have a lot to discuss.
and like maybe I'm not seeing something, but I rewatched it recently. I'm like, I still love this episode. Where like it's almost entirely just a Brad downfall episode, and it's really fun. Like I get, okay, yeah, like every scene has something to do with an advantage of like Brad finding 2 advantages, and you have Brad at the summit and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, I get it, but also I still think it's fun though.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead.
43 consistently good pre-merge. I didn't make a vote.
Did you find the answers you were
Yeah, I mean, I think episode 2 was also a bit drawn out. That was the episode that was like 90 minutes. Which was like a little bit of a worry of what 90-minute episodes are going to be moving forward. But other than that episode, definitely felt like, okay, like, do we need like a couple of these scenes? But premiere was okay. Episode 2 is solid, except for like again a little bit drawn out. Episode 3, yeah, not great. Episode 4, good. Episode 5, eh. I think it's fine.
Spoken true.
Yeah, I think 41 feels the most like old school of the new era. Where like I think if you look at like the raw events of the season, it kind of feels more similar to like like a season like from like the late teens and like how the season plays out. It's just the way that it's presented that like knocks it down, because like it is like edited like a new era season.
For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So
Here
obsessed
we go, this
with
great
death
Clive moment.
that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that
Split tribals, icky. I mean,
was scarcely worth living.
Like to us, I could believe. Like I forget that that even happened. The stuff with Jonathan and Drea and
never realizing that they too deserve
Marianne and
a
whatnot.
choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
Oh yeah, you could definitely tell that New Zealand is inspired by UK. Like it very much just feels like a redo of UK for the most part.
That was the answer we found.
The only one.
Which is weird considering like you would assume it would be like more like AU, considering like New Zealand and AU are like more like connected.
And we will.
Yeah, I do feel like New Era just in general is hard to rank. Because I feel like a lot of these more recent seasons feel like samey to a degree. Like I think like some people criticize it too much for being too samey, but I still think there is this aspect of it that like feels a bit uneventful to a degree.
And pay a visit to Mother.
Favorite character out of all people in New Era? Probably Jam Jam. Where I've thought it was before. I think Jam Jam is one of the most like naturally entertaining people to ever be on Survivor. Oh my god, this is such a long cutscene, dude. But anyway, Jam Jam, I think Carolyn is also really fun. Marianne is fun, but I think can be a bit much at points. Omer's really fun. Who else is there? There's like raw character. Cody's pretty fun. Yeah, I think that might be the ones that really... I mean, like, JD and Brad as, like, pre-merge characters are really fun. Like, I think Shan is an interesting character. I wouldn't say she's, like, a fun character, though, right? And, like, same thing with, like, Jesse. It's, like, I don't know if Jesse's, like, a fun character, but, like, he's, like, an interesting character.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders...
Like, Josh is a pretty fun, like, pre-merge character, or, like, pre-jury character.
Well, I really do think
See, I disagree that 41 lacks fun characters. I just think it's... A lot of the fun characters go out relatively early. Where I think that is the one big criticism for me for 41 is I think the boot order is not ideal. Where I think by the time the final 7, I think we're like kind of left with like less interesting people. We got Erica, we got Heather, we got Xander.
You lock horns with an enemy from across the sea.
Who else is there? Well, Danny is like fine. Ricard's fine. I think the Sean's like can be fun.
You sit here prattling like...
And then Liana's just fine. Oh yeah, Ellie was fun. Yeah, Ellie is fun too. I forgot about Ellie. I hope Erica's a traitor. I would love to see Erica play as a traitor.
We are but their servants.
I'm pretty excited to see Erica on the traitors.
If their land is being wrested away,
I feel like I want Erica to be a traitor. I feel like I kind of want Kevin to be a faithful.
Your Radiance. You cannot mean a war of conquest.
I don't think I really care that much about which one Kuzi
exactly
is.
What I mean. It is time we
And then I don't really care about the other people, to be honest.
This is the will of Great Grieger.
Oh, I agree. Erica is like not super interesting in TV on 41 at least. Like the thing is, like I don't think she's a boring like person though. But I do think there's like, yeah, like in terms of like a reality TV character, she just feels like a bit like normal. But again, I am interested in seeing her overall like, like her gameplay ability on the traitors. Or again, I still stand by that. Like comparing the traitors to like Survivor Big Brother is not like an apt comparison. Considering like the traitors is essentially a game where you're forced to play in a specific way based on what role you're given, where there's a lot more freedom given to you with Big Brother and Survivor and how to approach the game. And also the overall like end goal is very different. But I still think it would be really interesting to see Erica play as a traitor.
Tell him instead to see to his wounds.
Kuzi as a traitor, like I feel like she'd just be like blown up pretty quickly, right? Like it wouldn't go well as a traitor, but it would also be like fun TV though. I don't know if Traitors Canada is going to be on Peacock. I think Kevin Jacobs is like kind of the type of person though. Like if he's on the Traitors, like you just know he's a traitor, right? Like there's no way they're putting Kevin Jacobs on the Traitors and not making him a traitor.
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today.
Actually, yeah, Traitors AU starts soon, right? Is that going to be... So yeah, again, next train will be on Saturday. So it'll be before. It'll be right before Traitors AU. Traitors AU starts on Sunday.
I spent years searching for an answer until I saw it standing.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Luke's on it. So that'll be interesting. Nasir annoyed you? I don't mind Nasir. I kind of wish he was a bigger character. So I think it was like a bit underwhelming that he like was kind of underedited.
How does it allow us to conjure magics?
But I still think he's fine. I still love the Beware Vantage reveal.
That's easy. They're mine from the mother crystals.
Net on the Traders would be fun. I mean, I think the issue in terms of Traders Canada is the fact that she doesn't live in Canada anymore.
The mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
Actually, where'd they film Traders Canada? I assume it filmed in Canada, right? I doubt they flew them out to UK like they did with US and UK.
That's where it's all going, mind. Well.
But I believe Netta lives in Paris now, so I don't know if they would bother flying her out. Who knows? Maybe they would. To be fair, I mean, like, how much of a difference is there really? It's only probably like a few $100s, right?
For want of that gift. If what you say is true.
Is Korea possible? I don't know. But yeah, it would be fun to have like the genius people on.
Inconvenient to...
I mean, Luke has to be a traitor, right? But like, I think there's enough leeway there to where like it's at least plausible that he's a faithful. Or it's not like George. Like if George is on the traitors, like there's no way they're putting George as a faithful.
What? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I think Tony would lose his mind playing Big Brother. It would be fun to watch, but I don't think it would go well.
There's only one fate that awaits the realm.
Is there a Master Chef person on Traders Canada? I didn't bother like even looking into the people that I didn't know. It is actually really funny that they put Kuzi on. He's like, how long after BB Can is it? Like that's like what, 3 months? Like she just got off BB Can 11.
In order to build us a new one.
Like it is kind of random for Kuzi.
What say you? Are you with me?
See Jinho as a faithful. I mean, should I don't know. That'd be the interesting video of casting the traitors with genius players.
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
Again, no one will ever watch it, but or like not many people watch it, but
You could have just said
Rupert as a traitor, that would not go well.
But it's nice.
Imagine Stephanie Grosso as a traitor. How much of a disaster that would have been. Yeah, Sangyu would be a good traitor. I think Sangmin is like one of these people that like if he was a traitor it'd be so obvious. Like it would be like you would expect him to be the traitor. Dongmin would be an interesting traitor.
I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
I feel like Hyungmin would be someone that would have to be a faithful, right?
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick...
Oh yeah, I heard of that. The Hustle Metal is actually like kind of good. So that's good for them. I also heard the Grid's first movie is probably bad. So that's something.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you
I don't care about Mickey from the Amazing Race Canada.
I don't want to know.
Like what a random fucking pick.
I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me...
That would be fun. It's like Kevin Martin not knowing what the fuck is going on.
Just go and see Otto, will you?
I do worry that Kevin is going to be a traitor, though. Because I don't want him to be, I don't think. But, like, I feel like Kevin Martin seems like a person... Like, I feel like if they're following the Traders US formula, it would be Erica, Cody... fuck me. Erica, Kevin, and then, like, a newbie, probably. Or if they, like, Kevin Martin is kind of like the Cody Calafiore of this cast.
We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
And like Eric is probably like the Sri, I guess, of this cast.
Couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough.
I think Amazing Race Canada 9 is bad so far, so I think it's like only for sure better than season 6.
Another war.
And like, even then, that's like, kind of debatable. But I think it's like I mentioned this last year. But I think it's essentially season 8, but without the issues with COVID. But even then, I feel like season 8 had like more notable teams. Like there's more people. Like to us, I think I remember more teams from season 8 than even season 9 that's currently fucking airing. Like this is just such a bland season to me. Or like outside of the fucking YouTubers, like none of these teams are that interesting.
Is making it to the capital. That's the problem.
I don't think there's any Netflix challenge news. That's right. But I also haven't been looking.
Anyone traveling in or out of Oriflamme?
Love to see Holly as a traitor. Why? I think I'm good not seeing Holly Allen. 24. ever again.
Well, no, not that.
What was it? It was Holly Allen 24 Wyoming, right? That's what it was.
And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send the Stolas.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure
Yoan as a faithful. I feel like Yoan would be a faithful, but he'd be like the faithful that no one believes is actually faithful. Like he'd be like the was it like Michael? Was that his name from U.S. Traders? Like the guy that like is a faithful, but no one believes he's faithful and gets voted out like a few rounds into the game. That's Yoan on the Traders.
Right. Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a...
I mean, just look at the title of the stream. I think Luke sucks. I think good. He's gone. Thank God. I think we're better off. Helena for BB Canton would be guys a trade. I don't think she would. I think she'd crack eventually. I think she'll do good like right away. I think she'd like be like in the Cody mold of like good like for the first few days, but then like eventually crack.
Well, someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny,
I roughly expect a breakdown for each show.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Wait, what do you mean? On what show are you talking about? You mean Traders US Season 2? Is that what you're talking about, or what?
Is this all of us?
I can't imagine Mickey being a traitor, but no.
Just the three of us, then.
It feels weird if he was.
Like said, is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean...
Was the previous traders come back as faithful in the future? That'd be interesting, actually.
The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed.
Or even the opposite, faithfuls from previous seasons coming back as traders.
Should that plan fail? Well, we have our icons to fall back.
I think it'll be like a couple Survivor people. I think it'll be like last time. Actually, I don't know, because it'll be more people, right? It'll be like, it's a full reality TV cast, so I don't know, maybe a couple Survivors. A couple Big Brother. I don't even know if they'll bother for Amazing Race. Maybe like one Amazing Race person, if that. Challenge. I don't know. Maybe a person or two. Probably not that many. I think there'll be a lot of Bravo people. And like people from shows that I haven't watched. I think that'll be like the majority of the cast, really, is from shows that I haven't watched. But I would say, like, let's say there, I don't know, how many people are on the Traders cast? Like 20? I would say I'll know 8 of them, is what I would guess. And then I think the rest of them will be from, like, random Bravo shows or, like something like Hell's Kitchen or something random like that. Why do people hate Kate from New Frontier? Because I don't even remember exactly why. But I think people didn't like the romance between Kate and Javi. Because I don't remember the exact reason why.
So, we're meeting in Northreach. And will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
Yeah, I think Mickey's the only Amazing Race Canada person. To be fair, we don't know the entire cast yet, so... For all we know, there's more reality TV people, but I believe that is most... Because it's a half and half one, right? Like, half the people are reality TV, half the people are newbies, so... Like, there was a decent amount of reality TV people there, so, like, that would not be that shocking if that is everybody, reality TV-wise. Christian back? I would not be opposed to that. I think Christian as a faithful would be interesting. I thought Marianne would be on over Erica. I'm surprised it's Erica on Traders. But also I'm more interested actually in Erica being on than Marianne. Oh, Kyung-hoon would be like such a disaster on the Traders. But it would be funny to watch. Yeah, I can't wait to see Joseph Allen, that was his name, right? Be on Traders. I expect to see... Oh yeah, I already read that one. Best one-time player from 21 to 24. I don't know how many one-time players are there from that are that good. You got what, like Chase Rice is probably the best one from Nicaragua. Where am I even going? Wait, what? Probably best from Redemption's probably what, Ashley? Which I would say Chase is probably better than Ashley. 23 is not really anybody. And 24 is probably like Sabrina or Chelsea. Who is better? Probably, I don't know. I'd probably still go Chase Rice over Sabrina or Chelsea. I think that's like kind of close. Imagine Gabler as a trader. That would be funny. I think Carolyn could be interesting, actually. I would actually be interested in Carolyn. I don't know if it would go well, but I think it would at least be interesting to see. League Trader Season 2 should bring back any newbie. Yeah, I think Christian is the big pick. I think that's like the easy one to bring back from Season 1. In terms of like, yeah, one of the newbie people.
Northreach.
I don't think anyone else is that interesting really from the newbies from Season 1. I think like if we're talking about like reality TV people, then like Rachel Riley would be cool to see back. Obviously Suri can't do it. Imagine they wanted to get Suri back, but then realize, oh fuck, she's playing Big Brother. It's not hate on the season, it's just saying that like the best players have played multiple times already from South Pacific.
The soldiers used to speak of a brothel, and that was north of the checkpoint.
See, I don't feel like that's that interesting of a video for me personally, of like, yeah, making the like perfect reality show. Like, I just don't think I care enough to actually like piece that together.
You there? Fancy a drop of the Empire's finest?
Where is she?
Are you gonna buy something or not?
Wait, where is she? She's somewhere around here, right? Quiz so bad, the traders. Imagine like Quizza comes back and like he's the best player ever though. Like that'll be funny.
How much for
Imagine for like some reason he decides to like actually play like Suri this time, despite him like hating how Suri played.
Come, treat yourself.
Okay, where the fuck is she? I'm looking for the dame, right? Yeah. I could have sworn she was like right here. Oh, she's right there. Why did it come up earlier? Whatever. Fine. Favorite person to be 25? I mean, like, it's tough to not say Suri, right? But I love Felicia as a TV character. I will say, show gave her a bit too much credit this episode. Like, the show seemed to present everything under, like, Felicia's perspective, which is, like, that was kind of a weird choice. But she's fun. Like, Izzy is a fun person to see, like, having, like, meltdowns and everything. What was that clip that was, like, so funny from her? That, that I want to fuck them up or something? Like, what was the clip?
You could please me, Clive.
I'm trying to find it real quick. But, like, that was a funny thing. Like, Izzy seems to be, like, losing her mind in the house, and it's really funny to see.
Personal titles to my less
Oh, this is it. Wait.
Clientele.
I'm gonna make sure everything's muted.
You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you.
Yeah, this.
Can't I?
I want to fuck them up. That's what I want. I want to fuck That's what I want.
Again, I think it's funny. And like the entire like storyline between like Izzy and Jared and Suri is also really funny.
You can trust me, yes, but
Where like Izzy has essentially blackmailed them into becoming part of their family, which is just really funny. To where like the way Suri treats them is like essentially as if like she's her daughter. And like Ozzy Jarrett's her son. So it's essentially like as if like Izzy is like part of their family. Yeah, is only like there because she is the only person that knows who they are. When in reality, it's like, yeah, like clearly they know that Izzy is like losing her mind in the house.
Obstacle between you and
Oh yeah, I forgot all that. Yeah, Quentin did say that he would walk if that he really didn't want to be a traitor, right?
I fear the gods.
Yeah, I love Izzy as a TV character. Yeah, would I lose my mind if I was playing with her? Probably, but it would be. It is fun to see though. I don't know. Is Bowie Jane? I don't think Bowie Jane's her real name, right? Like, isn't her real name out there?
Yes.
It's like Melissa or something, isn't it?
But I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
Let's see. I don't know where I saw it. Miranda? Is it Miranda? Maybe it's Miranda. But either way, it's something like that. But yeah, like, Bowie Jane's not a real name, I know. Yeah, Miranda Ball is her real name. Is Corey still in for a long haul? I think he's in a goodish spot right now.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people
Like, it's still, like, one that, like, he's on the bottom of both sides. So, like, that's an issue, but, like, no one's targeting him right now. So that's something.
I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done.
You don't remember who Bowie is? That's probably about right.
But today, it is going to give you exactly.
Yeah, imagine if Riley is able to play next HOH. To be honest, that's probably what should happen. If they do cancel this eviction. And yeah, well, if Riley wins again.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
Traders All-Stars? I think we need more Traders seasons. But, yeah.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl.
Why was Riley's HOH so egregious? Because she would leak a lot of information. And also, like, the alliance that she made, like, end up cracking almost instantly.
I'll see you all at sunset.
I get part of that is due to Jared, but even beyond that, like, you have Cameron, like, flipping on her and everything. Or flipping on the alliance, not flipping on her, technically. But also you have Cameron as a person. Where, like, I think Taron made a good point. I forgot where he said this, but that I think the alliance that Jag made, I think the main issue with the alliance is the people they have in it and the way they structured it. To where, like, I feel like the fact that Cameron was part of the core 5 was a major issue there. Where, like, that's essentially as if having Caleb be part of the detonators. Where, like, he's such a loose cannon to where like, he should have never been, like, a core member of the alliance.
The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best.
And I think that is something that I do agree with. Where I do think it should have been someone like a Corey in there instead.
If you care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Where if Corey's in as part of the actual core, then he has no incentive to play both sides like he is now. Or, like, he has no position to do so like he is now. And I do think he would remain more loyal to Riley and them, while, like, now it seems like he's more loyal to the other side.
And if anyone requests her company,
I mean, I don't think anyone is wanting to really work with Cameron, right? Outside of, like, Red. It's just that no one's, like, directly coming for him right now anymore, because he's more willing to play ball than Riley, Jag, and Blue.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, the fact that they openly essentially told Corey and Jared that, yeah, we're, like, adding you last, essentially. It's like, yeah, that's really dumb.
To the Vale.
Yeah, like they did like a pretty like Jag and did a pretty good job at like adding in Cameron and Matt to their alliance, like making it seem like okay, this is the first time we're ever talking about this. I was like Blue's also played pretty poorly. And like Blue, like the way she like instantly came up with the name of a handful and like knew everything about like that was bad, right? Because like it very much came off as like this was pre-planned, which was the entire thing is that like to not make it feel pre-planned, but it seemed like no one picked up on that. But yeah, like when they expanded to 8, that was just like so sloppy. So like it didn't even seem like they tried to hide the fact that that was just like Corey, Jared, and America were like added in later.
They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes, Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question,
People in the house knows. Oh yeah, I don't think most people know who Zach is, and most people don't even know who Suri is.
Tatienne has been gone for several days now.
And that's the thing, when like most like all the people that are like so upset, like oh my god, Suri's in the house and it's gonna be like Paul. It's like it's not comparable at all. Like Paul was the fan favorite of the previous season of the actual show. Suri is someone that hasn't like from a CBS perspective hasn't been on a CBS show in what 6 or 7 years since Game Changers. And again, it was on another show on Survivor, which most people that are on the show haven't watched. Like the only people that even know who she is are what Corey.
If you find anything,
Who's it? It's Corey, Riley, and Felicia, right? And Izzy. I believe that's it. I don't think anyone else even knows who she is. So yeah, like Suri definitely has an advantage here, but like I think like comparing it to BB19 with Paul or even with Jesse is like kind of ridiculous. It's not the same at all. But again, she is still given an advantage for sure. And like her connection to Jared, that's obviously a massive advantage for her as well.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift.
But again, like it's not a BB19 situation.
But you could tell it meant the world to her. You see,
why did they add America?
She looked upon the dame as a mother.
Yeah, I think it was like the core 5
and I didn't lend
were
him
people.
But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room.
Wait, yeah, I see. Actually, wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there it came up now. Yeah, there we go. It worked. Yeah, Menace resub.
Let's see what
6 months.
Can tell us then.
So yeah, why did it work now? That's strange. See, like when you said, wait, did it work? It came up with the founder badge back. So that means that you were subbed at that point. Like when you posted that. But then like the sub thing didn't come up until your next message. So I don't get why. Yeah, I don't know if your like Twitch is just like really fucked right now or what, but
So you're the new escort.
yeah, that is kind of weird.
And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy.
I don't like what Cameron's doing at all. I think it's weird. And what's weird too is that I don't even think it's like fully like intentional, right? I think it's just that Cameron's like kind of a creepy guy.
Before she went missing.
But even then, just like yeah, everything around that is just a bit icky.
But I know exactly who she meant.
Red doesn't have any allies besides Cameron. Yeah, him and Cameron are pretty close. And then like he has he has a bond with like Suri. He is also close to Hisam, right? It is Hisam, right? I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think it's Hisam that he's close to. But yeah, he's definitely not the most active player, but also it's like at least he's better than Bowie Jane, who's not really doing anything.
Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's happening of Red and Blue.
Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Yeah, it's like Cameron, like,
away with this.
I don't know, just everything is just weird. With like his like treatment of Riley and like wanting to be like super controlling of her and like talking about looking at her as a daughter figure, but then also like in a later conversation talking about how like how everyone sees you as a showman, and then like later told people that like I told her what was the line? It was like a weird thing of like essentially implying that she was like interested in him when that was like never a thing. It's fucking weird, dude. Like Cameron's just a fucking weirdo.
Man with a scar over his eye.
But whatever. It was fucking Apple. Apparently I owed them 99 cents. Oh, okay. That's weird, but okay. Why is Big Brother so bad at casting? Yeah, to be honest, I think it's kind of representative of America. I think if you, like, 1 out of every 16 people, there's one person that has, like, racist stuff in their background. I think that's probably about right, being in America. But also, I think, like, there's, like, certain situations where it's like, how are they gonna know? With, like, Luke in particular, like, there's nothing that implies that that's the case with Luke, until now. Like, he barely has, like, a social media presence. His, like, comics and stuff aren't, I mean, they are, like, a bit strange, but I mean, like, not, like, to that level, so, I don't know. Yeah, I curse a lot in real life. I try not to in videos. To where when I do, it's, like, for, like, it's, like, purposeful.
Tatiana, you could have told me.
But, yeah, in real life, I do curse a lot.
The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he
With the craze of Minecraft, see Big Brother for calling their scary place the Nether. I mean, Nether region is like a pun for like.
Isn't that what you want?
Yeah, for yeah. I don't even know what you really call it, but either way, yeah. I mean, it's yeah, it has nothing to do with Minecraft.
You'll find they have little love for bearers.
Cameron and Riley are altered version of Daniel Paloma. That is actually, yeah, I can kind of see that.
There is a man in
I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, that was a weird relationship, wasn't it? The Daniel Paloma one.
His name is
but also, like, the thing that's different there, though, is that Paloma kind of had the high ground, though. So Paloma was the one that was, like, better positioned in the house and the one that was, like, a lot more active in the game. While here it's the opposite. Here it's Cameron is the one that's, like, a lot more active in the game. And is the one that's, like, in a better position in the house. So it's, like, kind of, like, an opposite, like, in terms of game position. Which makes it even weirder, as it's just weirder to see, like, Cameron. Oh, yeah. It's a bit stranger.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
Yeah, groin area, I guess that's what you call it. I was gonna say pubic area, but is that even, like, a right phrase? I don't know. As far as Michigan, probably be, I think it said this fall, right?
That's enough for today, Brandy.
So probably at the end of the year. They basically had already charged you for the subscription, but it wouldn't activate until it paid off. Oh, okay, I get it. That's still weird, though. But yeah, okay, I get it now, though. Yeah, I know Claire, yeah. We talked about that literally, like, when Claire got added to the cast. That, yeah, the reason why I was so high on Claire, right when she got added, was because she was a co-founder of Soraya Michigan. Which is funny because, like, she's, like, hasn't done anything for Soraya Michigan since leaving. Like, so she did season 1 and that's it. Like, never did anything for it ever again.
It's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here. Are you Bertrand?
Yeah, everyone wants to be in Big Brother's Nether region.
Right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then. What is it?
One of her courtesans has gone missing.
Was this Big Brother's Second Life? What does that even mean? A virtual version of Big Brother?
Many traders stopped to peddle their wares on their way to
That's
the capital. But
weird.
Seen
This is 2007 also?
Is he still here?
The trader?
No, I never played Norg on Discord before. I don't really use Discord. Like, I have a Discord, but I don't really use it at all.
Keep your head down. Fact is, folks around here would sooner hang a Branded than help him.
Wouldn't be surprised if Nether region becomes the black box comp at some point. 100% that's what they'll use for it, right? Is it like when they do the black box comp, they'll at least use the scary verse and everything.
What's this? A Branded? Where's your master?
Is it Mutiny Tribal? Is that the...
At the behest of the Dame.
You're talking about the Annalise vote off? Like the Tara and Annalise back-to-back vote off? Or which one is that? Oh, wait, or are you talking about the one where Peter mutinies? Is that what you're talking about?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few
Which
days ago.
I completely forgot that even happened, to be honest.
Yes, that's right. He had a comb.
Last time we had Black Box.
Said he wanted to
Is it
trade it for a
21?
newer one. But old though it was,
Or do we have it on Celebrity?
most certainly was not, as I told him.
Let's see, I'm looking it up.
He insisted that it
Oh, did we have on 24?
value and was quite vehement
I guess
about
Monty
my
went in
appraisal.
24. I have no memory of that.
Firm, however, and for all his bluster,
And then...
purchased a new comb.
Oh, yeah, they did the Black Box for advantages, didn't they?
Do you know where he
in
went
22.
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound. But
Yeah, I have, like, no memory of that at all, though.
yonder ruin.
Yeah, I don't remember the Peter Mutiny. Like, I feel like that was bad, if I remember right. Like, I don't remember that fondly at all.
I would do anything for the Dame. Anything.
Like, I remember the tribal, yeah, because there was, like, the Sarah versus, like, Jericho and Luke, right? But, like, I don't know, that was just, like, really underwhelming that ends in a mutiny. Do I hate secret power vetoes? No. I actually would like more. In terms of, like, the, like, Allison and, like, BB Can 2, sort of, power, like a power veto that acted like a hidden immunity idol, I would like more of those. Has US ever even done it? Like that, I mean, like, obviously they've done, like, Diamond Power Veto, and, like, that I don't love. But, like, I wouldn't mind, like, a, just a standard veto. Actually, I guess, to be fair, Allison's was kind of like a... Wait, no, Allison's was, like, a normal veto, right? Because, like, John still picked the renom. Yeah, so, like, I wouldn't mind that style of veto. Like, essentially a hidden immunity style veto. I guess it's so tough to say who's going to go home with BB-25 because we really just don't know where the house really is right now with Luke gone and everything. And again, there's a split house, so it's like depends on who from each side wins. And like I don't think anyone's like super solidified on like one exact target.
But the blood is long dry.
Oh, by the way, this is the mission, or this is where we can do that. The side missions with the girl and her friend, or her pet. I mean, and
if that's true,
dickhead father and son.
Next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to sea every night. He said her name was Tatienne.
Yeah, who gives a shit about fucking Odette? I forgot Odette was even a person.
Unless you think
The way we use the secret power veto optimally, no.
But no.
What you should have done is use the actual veto on Kevin and use the other one on Bruno.
I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman.
Oh well.
Then one day
Who would have gone home in that position? It would have been like Dylan, right?
She's got herself a new gallant.
I don't remember how that was laid out.
Gonna find the man and kill him.
Because Demetrius is HOH. Yeah, he probably would have put up
If you mean this
Dylan at that point. Dylan would have gone home over Karen.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
Which, like, really for William, like, I could kind of see the upside for, like, getting rid of Bruno. But I also feel like there's upside to keeping him in as, like, I think the issue would obviously be, like, well, once Ika and Dimitri are dealt with, or, like, really, once Dimitri is dealt with, like, Bruno's probably coming for William. It's like, I could see why he would want to get rid of Bruno in that position, but I think if it was me, though, I think I would have kept both Kevin and Bruno in.
The most we can hope for is that the Dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moore just now.
I mean, Brittany was handed a veto. Essentially a diamond power veto, right? Or is it... Wait, what was her power again? It was essentially coup d'etat, right?
I need to tell Isabel.
She took herself and Godfrey
Perhaps
off,
the
right?
will give her something to remember Tatienne by.
And then also got to pick the replacement noms. See, that was just really stupid. I forgot that Jackie was even in the game at that point. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe Jackie would have gone up and gone home.
You are still in one piece, I see.
Which, to be fair, I think that's probably worse for William than Dylan. I think Dylan would have been better to get out than Jackie.
To the east of here.
Thank you, but
yeah, Jackie was still there that week. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I think Jackie would have gone up.
You found her then?
But Jackie was but like Jackie was still like closer to Dre and William than Dylan was. Well, actually, no, Dylan was close to Dre. It's just that he flips on Dre later. But like Dylan and William had no relationship.
I see. My dear Tatienne.
She's like Courtney Moon. I mean, you tell me.
To fall for a courtesan, especially a client who's young and far from home.
Oh, Everchrist has a release date, does it? That's interesting. I don't know if I'll play it because I don't play mobile, but
this with Tatienne.
September 7th. Interesting. It's less than a month away. That's cool because like essentially that's the remake that most people wanted, right? To a degree, I guess, but like it's like essentially a remake of 7 and the compilation.
Thank you for returning it.
Best player BB Cam 3, probably Godfrey.
It has a place on her pyre.
But I think you make the argument for like Zach and even Bruno to a degree. Even Ashley to a degree too. Yeah, I guess some people would also say Sarah too.
I should go.
Star 44 holds 2 records. What are they? And what do you consider a record?
A token of my thanks. The Veil counts among its patrons several.
Is it most medevacs?
Of the Imperial Army.
There's 3, right?
According to one of the loose.
Actually, are there 3? 1, 2.
It would appear that the
no, there's only
legends are planning
2, right?
South.
Not to mention the same thing.
Bryce, you love Bruno. I know you love Bruno. He's your favorite person in the world.
This is no mere skirmish.
Yeah, most medevacs is not right.
I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will.
Shauna Dark. I don't even know what the records would even be. Okay, so that starts the end game. Or not the end game, the like next part of the game. I think we're just not going to bother tonight. Because we're already 3.5 hours in. I think we'll do the side quests then. Like the 2 like really over the top side quests here. So let's do it.
Have you seen my Chloe? I let her out of her pen while I did my chores. But she hasn't come back
Do I think the strikes will continue next year? Probably not, but like I would not be surprised if it goes on a few more months though. Like I believe like the writers just recently started negotiating, right?
She's beautiful, white hair.
The thing is though is that it feels like they're so far away on like what they want.
Such a good girl.
Oh, yeah, most LGBT people, yeah, that is the thing.
And she likes walking in the wheat. I know that.
Why does Lauren O'Connell hate you? I mean, you're probably too forward.
She must be starving too.
Else she probably doesn't know who you are.
It is my job to feed her.
In that case, let's not keep her waiting.
I mean, Godfrey was like to a degree benefited by Twist. The thing is, like, he was screwed over by Twist, but also benefited at the same time. Where like he was screwed over by Cindy returning to the game, as at that point that meant that Zach didn't go through his plan to backdoor Bruno, but also he gets benefited from the fact that Cindy returns to the game, because if it wasn't for Cindy returning to the game, then the vote wouldn't have flipped to save Godfrey.
And an outsider at that, judging by the lack of manners. Why should I help you, eh? You tell me that.
Because a girl from the village asked me to find her pet, Chloe. Have you seen her?
Which star player from the US do I want to meet the most?
Plaything.
No one really.
Last
I
saw,
really
the
don't
creature
care
was sniffing
about
the
meeting
window.
people in real life.
That girl's old enough to know she should tie her pet up when she's finished playing with it.
Like, I've never had this, like, no. Yeah, I never really had an interest in meeting reality TV
Off
people.
with you now. I won't have idle branded underfoot.
Like, if I wanted to meet reality TV people, I could. Like, there's a certain charity event that's not too far away from where I live, and where I'm like, yeah, I could go to it. I just don't give a shit.
More brown than white. You're not Chloe, are you, girl?
How are you two forward? I mean, what do you think?
Is that someone napping on the job?
It's like a foot taller than you. Well, that's a decent height difference. I've never met Carter Williams, but I wish I did. I'd love to meet him at a grocery store.
The crystal's curse.
Chloe.
Actually, should I talk about it? I just realized I never did reveal the Survivor player. I have like a very loose connection to. But
Chloe.
You know what? Let's just do it.
You already turned into a rock?
Let's reveal this, I guess. So I mentioned this before that I went to high school with the sister of a Survivor player.
It could be months before Dad gives me another one.
And like technically I went to high school with a Survivor player. It's just that I didn't know who they were, and I only knew their sister.
You really not care that she's dead?
She's not dead. She's a rock.
No, let people guess for a bit.
And now she's gone forever.
So yeah, they give reference. So this is definitely pre-New Era.
Don't say that.
It's true.
So high school. So let's see. So like,
she would have been just another girl.
So yeah, I'm 28.
Somebody's daughter, just like you.
So you're looking at someone that's probably around 30-ish now. Maybe a little bit more than that. Actually, let's look this up.
Families they'll never see again. But you became Chloe's family when you took her in. Remember that. And remember her.
Maybe they're a little bit older than I thought. 31. I might have not gone to high school at the same time. Actually, I might have been in 9th grade when they were a senior. How'd that work out, actually? Either way, to be honest, it wouldn't be that difficult to find. Based on, yeah, like the clues that are there. Yeah, I'll wait for someone to say it in chat, though, if anyone could, like, see if people find it first. Which season? I think that'll make it way too easy to say what season. These guys, people already know it's in someone from Florida. I already said someone that's 31, which I guess that's actually a pretty big spoiler. Also, it's not Sebastian. Sebastian's my age, I believe. I believe we're the same age. It's not Lauren. Not Colton. Colton's not even from Florida. Wait, what am I doing right now? Okay, so I did that mission. Let's do this mission too. Why not? It's the one with the fucking dickhead sonning father and son or whatever. The thing is, okay, this is the thing. Like, I mean, by me saying, okay, I mean, all right, let's just say, yeah, I mean, like, the entire premise of the question was a little bit misleading. Yeah, I went to school with the sister of Alec and Drew Christie, which is super fucking funny. To where, like, Alec Christie's the one that I would have been in school with at the same time. But I don't, actually, now I look at it, I don't know if we were actually in the same school at the same time. But yeah, I was in the same, like, classes as their sister. But again, it's really fucking funny that, like, yeah, I like, have a connection to Drew Christie of all people. Of all the fucking Survivor players. That it was fucking Drew Christie is one of those I like have a level of connection to.
Go and see that you kill the beast.
Imagine, I never met them. I never met Alec or Drew. And like I haven't seen their like sister since like high school. Like,
The wolf! It's going to eat me!
What if I can help it?
But yeah, I remember when like Samuel the Sur's cast came out, and like like when looking them up and like they mentioned their sister, like their sister's name, and I thought their name together. I was like, wait, oh fuck, that's the same person. Like, I'm thinking, so that's funny. No, I never. Like, I mean, I was just, like, in the same class. Like, talked to her a few times, but, like, not, like, friends or anything.
Father will have you whipped for this.
I know where you're from. I'm pretty sure you've mentioned it before, but I don't remember anymore, to be honest.
Father said you were being attacked.
You're not supposed to talk.
Let's... Like, I'm sure I could look it up in, like, 2 seconds. Aren't you from, like... Isn't it like a random state like Rhode Island or something?
Father will hear of this.
Because like you work at like a amusement park, right? And it was like a really random one that I had never heard of.
The wolf's work, no
Jersey. Oh yeah, it could be Jersey. Yeah, that does make sense too. They have a crush on Drew's sister. I mean,
before it happens again.
It's not bad looking. I mean, this is the 10-year anniversary, isn't it? I don't even know, like, is there a 10-year reunion? There probably is. I'm not gonna bother going. Does Luke have a shot at being a bottom 10 Big Brother player? Potentially. He's bad. I don't know if he will be bottom 10, but he is pretty bad. Like, I think the one saving grace is the fact that obviously he wasn't going home this round. But, like, he is bad, though. He really is bad. Actually, I want to look this up. I want to look up Drew Christie's, like, Instagram. And see if there's, like, a picture of...
his poor pet, and then have the gall to return, head held high.
like, their family together or whatever.
Was trained. Better trained by far than your worthless kind.
Yeah, they're like big fishers now, right? I think that, yeah, like, you see, like, Drew Christie's fucking Instagram is like just a whole bunch of pictures of him with massive fish.
Nor am I. You'll pay for what you've done.
See? I told you, he talks too much.
Dude, it's like, yeah, like 90% of his Instagram is just him with fish.
Not the branded I bought.
Yeah, Drew Christie should play Survivor again, though.
How dare
That would be really funny.
Well, the sins of the slave are the sins of the master. Go, summon the unlucky wretch you are.
He posted a picture of him with the Survivor buff, like, was it 3 years ago? So at least he hasn't completely forgotten about it. Either way.
That unlucky wretch would be the dame. I can summon her if you
That
like.
was the first season that could feature a contestant from California. My first instinct is Thailand, but I don't know if that's the answer.
Why would a woman of her
Cook Islands, yeah, obviously.
You look afraid. Well, how do you think those bearers in the field felt?
How would Drew Christie do if he returned to Survivor? Probably poorly, right?
From the look of you, I'd say you're starting to get an idea of the first.
He lives in Fort Lauderdale, and Luke would be best friends, obviously.
The second.
I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility. I feel like that wouldn't make sense.
threaten us, branded? The dame's pet or no, I will
Is
not
Alex Christie on?
insolence.
Oh, here's Alex Christie's Instagram.
better one.
Also with a whole bunch of fish.
I'll have the villagers
He's in
fetch us
St.
another,
Petersburg now.
with jaws powerful enough to nip this branded's head clean off his shoulders.
Dude, yeah, they're both like just super into fishing, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't really post that much though. Because I like scrolled just a little bit. I'm already to where like San Juan del Sur was airing.
Deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least.
But yeah, it's so funny that like of any fucking Survivor players that I have like some connection to, it's fucking Drew and Alec Christie. Anyway, Yeah, Cook Island's like the majority of the cast from California, right? Yeah, should I go to my high school reunion just so I can get to meet like should I just like like see if there are sisters there just so that I can go and try to meet up with Drew Christie. Drew Christie's like claim to fame, obviously. Oh, is Sarah Wilson in California? Well, are you moving to California then? What's Sarah Wilson been doing? I feel like I haven't seen anything of Sarah Wilson in forever at this point.
Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
Yeah, I was just looking up their sister real quick to see if yeah, I see she has an Instagram. It's private though. Oh yeah, I did see that Sarah Beth is like posting a lot of like Buggy the Clown cosplay, which is funny.
Hey there,
That was really the chicken from China. That would be funny.
I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Oh, I expect they'll find another soon enough.
Yeah, I mentioned this before. The only Survivor player I've ever met is John Hennigan, which is really random, also. But that, like, I met like loosely in the fact that I worked at a grocery store and he was like shopped at that grocery store. Like that's really the entirety of that.
Such attitudes don't always go unpunished.
And like he was there because of like wrestling things or whatever, not Survivor related things.
Is this your doing?
Of course not. Wolves kill. It's in their nature.
Yeah, John Hennigan, I think is like someone that I wouldn't mind seeing John Hennigan play again. Not gonna happen, right? I doubt John Hennigan will play Survivor again. Especially considering like how like stingent they are and like stingent, is that the right term? Anyways, like how like little they're doing returning seasons. But I think John Hennigan had more to him.
You don't have to.
Take it.
You have a personalized Fair Play autograph. That'd be cool.
Our paths may cross again. Till then.
What's the charity event in Florida again that they do all the time? Hearts of Reality, is that the one I'm thinking of? Because if I really wanted to, I could go to Hearts of Reality. But also, I don't care, though. But I'm looking at who's there. Is there not? Okay, there's probably not a list yet for this year. Who was there last year? Let's see. There's a list from last year. Well, no, it says scheduled to appear for 2022, yet fucking Jam Jam is listed here as a winner. So what does that mean? That like this must be this year's, right? Anyway, Joseph from Big Brother, Abraham, I can meet Abraham, Heather, Jam Jam, Ann Alford from Making It Afraid, David Alexander, Jen City, I can meet Jen City. Jack from The Circle, Azza, Tommy Baracco, Carl. I forgot Carl goes to charity events. That's super funny. Some wrestler guy. Tina from Challenge. That'd be cool. Cara Monaco. Oh, Cara Monaco got married. That's a shame. Portia. Portia's a person that exists. Geo from 43. I can meet Geo from 43. Michelle from Amazing Race. Why isn't Lewis on? Is Lewis not on here? That's kind of random. Paulie Calafiore. I can meet Paulie Calafiore. I can't wait to meet fucking Paulie Calafiore. Brett Champagne. Oh, Cassidy Clark's there. That's something. Oh, Lewis is on here. It's just later in the list for some reason. Vanessa from BB Can is there. Vanessa from BB Can 8, I should say. That'll be random. Christina Coria. Bob Crowley. I can't wait to meet Bob Crowley. Sandra's there because she's at everything. Johnny Fairplay. Wait, Matt from Australian Survivor's there? Why is Matt from Australian Survivor there? Like, I mean, like, I know that, like, he's a wrestler, so he's probably in Florida anyway, but it's, like, still, is this the list? Okay. There we go. That's the link to the list of people. Figgy is there. That'll be something. Gabler. Kendra from Pirate Master, because I definitely know who that is. Wendell Holland. This is a massive list of people, dude. This is, like, goes on forever. Bryce. Olivia from Challenge, James Jones, Chris Kirkpatrick. I can meet Chris Kirkpatrick. Sugar would be there. That'll be something. Arun and Natalia from Amazing Race. That's something. Rockstar. Jenna Lewis. I can meet Jenna Lewis. Jesse Lopez. Ozzy is there. Why is Ozzy there? Just a lot of random people, dude. Tiffany Mitchell, that'll be cool. King George is gonna be there. Marianne's gonna be there. Maddie Pamela, I can meet Maddie Pamela. Daniel Reyes is gonna be there. That's pretty cool. Claire's gonna be there. Dude, this list is way too long. Like, how are there this many people that go to Hearts of Reality? Did I pass Yao? I didn't even, like, notice Yao was on here. Nina Twine is there. Brennan and Rachel are there. Sam Webb is there. Why the fuck is Sam Webb going to Hearts of Reality? Carolyn's gonna be there. That's cool. Sarah Wilson's gonna be there. Bryce, you should go to Hearts of Reality. Kylan's gonna be there. Omer's there. Jonathan's there. Okay, that's... Janine is there for some reason. Did I miss Yao Man? Oh yeah, I did miss Yao Man. I just like oh, I think I was too entranced by Cassidy. I think that was the issue. But yeah, what time are we at? We're almost 4 hours. I'm surprised I was able to get through this stream, to be honest. Because I was not feeling great like 2 hours in, but whatever. I might as well end here. Right? Maybe we'll do the next. We'll play the next cutscene. Bruce from Panama's there. Bruce from Panama goes to everything, doesn't he? Rank every player that's been called Party 2.0. Didn't someone already do that? Didn't like Flynn Masters do that or something? I feel like one, like some other channel did that, or maybe they did like a history of Party 2.0s, but like didn't rank them, right? I can meet Jamie Lynn. I would love to meet Jamie Lynn. Kinda, I guess. But I don't care enough to go to Hearts of Reality. I'm trying to think right now. Is that like every show that I cover? That like I guess no one from A&W. Why is no one from A&W going to Hearts of Reality? Is Hearts of Reality too good for A&W? But yeah, what's on my banner again? Yeah, like, even Australian Survivor's represented. I guess Survivor SA isn't, but like that makes sense. Actually, was anyone BB Can there? I think about it. Like there were Canadians from Survivor there, but like I don't think there was anyone BB Can was there. Live stream my time there. I feel like that sounds miserable. When is Hearts of Reality anyway? Oh yeah, Vanessa. Oh yeah, Vanessa was there. Yeah. Thank God, the best representative. Let's see, Hearts of Reality 2023. Let's see. Is there not a date?
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
I go to their Facebook account, and like first thing up is a 45 premiere watch party, which I love how like the main person in the center is Erica for some reason. Like, yeah, I like Erica, but also why is she the main person? Dude, the other people are so random. Like you look at Erica. So Erica, Cassidy, Mike, Carson, Heidi are on the top. But then you look at the other people. It's fucking Janet, Heather, Ashley Nolan. Which, by the way, I did see that Ashley Nolan started OnlyFans. That's random, but that's something. Morgan, Ricky, Joe Del Campo, Carolyn Rivera, Carl, obviously from Africa because he's in everything. Was it Kimmy Kappenberg? Brenda from The Amazing Race, because I definitely remember who that is. And then Anne from Naked and Afraid, because I also definitely know who that is. It's in December? So that's a bit away. Not even the best BB Can Vanessa, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Oh, the Erica stands died off and moved to Cassidy? I mean, so they went to a worse player then, didn't they?
Cheer up, you two.
He would stumble across Vanessa's profile. Oh yeah, I think he did mention that before. Which, yeah, and that's something.
Really?
Yeah, like she was like the first person from PEI, right? So you obviously got a great first representative. I think it's a shame that people are not going to remember how crazy Vanessa was on the feeds. Like, as much as like BB Can 8 is obviously like a disaster and everything, there was some good stuff there.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrec.
Right, every Survivor player's OnlyFans. How many are there though? I don't think there are that many. Because what, you have Ozzy, you have Ashley Nolan,
A shortcut.
Victoria,
How
right?
exactly did you come to know
Which
about
that's
this
a locked
fatal
number
chink
one.
in the Empire's armor?
But
Let's just say
I think that's it, right? I don't think many Survivor players have OnlyFans. Big Brother, there's like a decent amount, right? And like Challenge, there's like a whole bunch, right? But like,
Sid,
yeah, like Survivor, there's not too many.
are the cause of the blight.
Claudia's too. She's still with Ty, right?
If the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to
Ozzy
continue?
number one. I mean, yeah, not my type though. Mark BB 19. I forgot he had one, to be honest. That's not even who I was thinking of. I mean, you can take yourself to Hearts of Reality.
The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a
Yeah, that is it, right? For Survivor? Like, there really aren't that many for Survivor.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic.
Yeah, like Big Brother, you have, I know Janelle used to have one, right? Janelle, Amber B has one, right? I'm pretty sure, like, I saw it just randomly on Twitter, her promoting her OnlyFans. Whitney has one, right? She's Thick Knee, right? That's her OnlyFans name.
A torn tunic.
Oh yeah, if Ica made an OnlyFans, that would do really well for her.
Means nothing to them.
But I assume she doesn't need it, though?
No. This isn't about
Does any BB Can person have OnlyFans?
Believe me,
Sam Pico did, right? Sam Pico did at one point?
The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking.
I think that's it, though, right? I think no one else comes to mind.
You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this.
Chauncey has one? That's random. But I guess, to be fair, Amber has one, so I guess, like, why not both?
You need to rob of their comforts. Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw.
The NSFW subreddit made up that name. What's going on I did this last year. Why not? Let's do this real quick. I mean, like, obviously I'm not going to show it or anything, but like, what comes up on the NSFW Reddit at this point?
I'll gladly play the role of villain.
Okay, yeah. A lot of America, I see.
First, we have a gate to cross, and once we're in, there'll be no turning back.
There's some stuff from Suri, that's kind of weird. A lot of Riley. Blue puts on lotion. That's something on the NSFW Reddit. A lot of Kirsten. Yeah, it's kind of what you would expect. Yeah, pretty much what you expect there. Why they call her Sugar just... oh wait, fuck. Yes, right? Yeah, we're good. Chauncey actually makes porns though. Does it? Ozzy does too, right? Or am I just making that up? Yeah, her name's Jessica Kuiper, right? Like Sugar's just a nickname, right? Yeah, Jessica Michelle Kuiper.
It's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do.
But like most people know her as Sugar, right? So, Ozzy does what's bad. Yeah, I feel like I have no interest in ever seeing Suri nude. And I love how the biggest party just came back. Obviously, just in time for us to talk about fucking supposedly Suri's on the Big Brother NSFW subreddit. Yeah, dude, that's just weird. Like, I feel like I'm like never once thought about like, you know what, I need to see Suri nude.
You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your
Haisam is big on the. I could see that.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy.
Who else from the season beyond that? I did see someone post like a picture of Jag on Twitter of him being like pretty ripped.
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right.
Who are the other guys? I guess Matt, right? Matt is like the big one, probably.
Destroy it, and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Heisem is fun feeds.
Embrace the moment.
Kind of, yeah.
Grow and change.
I think like his like one-sided rivalry with Corey is like funny, but also it's like, wow, like weird that like a 45-year-old like man is like going after like a 21-year-old. But whatever, I guess.
Obviously.
Matt blew up on Twitter. Not shocking. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with Heisen. It's like there's some like fun there, but also it's like I could see a world where like this gets pretty icky though. How much further do I want to get? We are past 3 already. This is a long mission though, so I think we'll play until like I don't want to finish the section because like this mission takes like an hour and a half or whatever, so I'm definitely not doing everything here.
I swear this passage used to be secret.
Of course it did.
Imagine that, like that's the thing that like random comes up is a fucking Heisem Corey showmance. I did not mean to do that. That was a waste, but whatever. Yeah, I'll be honest though, my throat is starting to hurt again though, which is probably not a great sign. Like, I'm not planning on taking tomorrow off of work.
They never stood a chance.
But
you're welcome.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because, yeah, I did call in sick on Tuesday because I was really not feeling it then.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
Nah, I'm still just debating on like how much further I want to get here. Is it not gonna let me go through? Thank you. Cool. Not built for the modern world. What does that even mean? But it's weird though that like something like the Big Brother like NSFW Reddit exists, where like people are literally just like screen capping like random moments in the feeds. Like, isn't it just weird like to think about like you go on Big Brother and you come out of the house and then there's just like a massive archive of every like provocative picture of you on the feeds like on the Survivor Reddit. Like imagine like again like when I went to Big Brother like NSFW subreddit like for like 2 seconds like the first like 5 things there are of America. Like just imagine you're America coming home, you like look up Big Brother stuff and you just find that like yeah there's like 5 posts in a row of like gifts of fucking America. Yeah, like America playing pool. Yeah, America BB-25 bouncing pokies. It's like, it's just such a strange thing that this is a thing that like exists when you really think about it. It's Ollie's fault. I mean, I don't know, who was the like. I mean, really, there's been nudity like on the feeds for forever, right? I know Allison was like nude on the feeds, so like at least BB4. I can't. Oh, and like the peanut butter and bikini stuff with BB3, right? Was there any BB2? I don't know. By the way, I do see stream buffering a bit. I think it's good now. Anyway,
This may be the moment I was talking about.
yeah, it definitely stems before BB10. Because I think Ollie might be part of the reason why we don't get as much now, right? Because like that was the point where like they would like they wouldn't cut away. Where like nowadays they cut away when like people are having sex in the house. Where like people are having sex in the house like a lot more now than they ever used to, right? But like they used to like just like keep it on. And you just get like these overhead shots of them having sex under the covers. Where like now they like cut away. Because like we like there's literally like clips of Ollie and April having sex like all over Twitter. Did Tiffany and Kylan really do it though? I don't even know. But obviously, like, BB, I mean, like, Taylor and Monty, obviously, last year. Did anyone else have sex last year? Well, wait, Kyle and Alyssa. Fuck me, I felt like I forgot about that. But even then, like, that wasn't, like, actually on the feeds, right? Yeah, I didn't even know that. Not Suri being on the feeds. Never thought to pokies on stream, I mean, yeah, that is a weird thing to say, isn't it? Jackson Cat. I mean, that was before the feeds, though. Jackson Cat, but Jackson Holly was when the feeds were supposed to be on, and Annalise and other person and Jack, and then Nick and Bella, right? It is weird, like, how fucking horny again, saying horny is really weird too, isn't it? But like, how much sex there was in the BB-21 house, though. I mean, they did cut away for Kyle and Alyssa. It's just that they talked about it like immediately afterwards, right? Like, I've heard the term before of that, and I assumed I knew what it was, but I never, like, actually bothered looking up the actual definition of it. I can't imagine people actually having sex on camera, people watching like that outside of porn. Yeah, it is a bit weird, right? Oh yeah, Matt and Raven. Yeah, him. Yeah. And that was like in the kitchen too, right? It was like the kitchen. Wasn't it like a kitchen? Like one that was used in the kitchen or whatever. Cassius Horner, 19 or 21. Actually, yeah, 19 was bad. Yeah, 19 had Jessica and Cody. You had Matt and Raven, Mark and Elena. You had Christmas wanting to hook up with Paul, but them not wanting to. Rank Booper season from least horny to most horny. I mean, that would be a video. Least would probably be what, like 22? Like, did anyone 22 even talk about hooking up?
This is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there?
The workers couldn't survive this.
I think the only thing there was that, like, weren't Devon and David, like, wasn't there, like, talk about them potentially at the beginning? But then obviously that led to nothing. But, like, there were, like, almost no single people on... Well, yeah, I guess the Memphis and Chris, I guess that is the thing eventually, but... Yeah, like, there were no single people on that season, right? Or, like, not many. Like, it was just, what, like... Actually, even Christmas had a boyfriend at that point, right? But yeah, Memphis had a girlfriend. Obviously, Tyler had Angela. Cody was in a relationship. Enzo was single, right? I guess Enzo was single. But not many, like, single people at all for 22. Yeah, I was talking about 22. I mean, 7 has, like, what, Erica and Boogie. Will and Janelle, kind of, but even that wasn't, like, fully real.
Oh, the miners. The gods.
Too far off.
BB-13. I mean, well, BB-13 was like they came in relationships for the most part. The ones that didn't were, what, Danielle and Dominic, and they didn't even do anything on the show.
If ever there was a reason to up sticks, an ether flood would be it. Fuck me, those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to keep the Akashic in.
Yeah, didn't Boogie want to hook up with, like, Diane or something? That was a thing, right? Yeah, I know Boogie was, like, very wanting to hook up on that season. Big Bird, not safe for... Yeah, NSFW, Subrise, the weirdest shit you've seen in months. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, especially if you're not well-versed in that world, it's fucking weird. That's why it's like, it's just weird to, like, just know that that's a thing that exists. Actually, what's, like, the top post? Do I want to see the top post? Oh, whatever, let's see. What is the top post of all time on Big Brother SFW? Oh, that's not what I thought at all. It's fucking Alyssa from BB24. That's random. I thought it'd be the... I mean, number 2 is the Elena clip, which I knew... Like, I thought that would be number 1. But, yeah, that is, like, really random, that list. So is Alyssa, like, the, like, BBNSFW favorite now? Oh, I had to do the win. B7 was Janelle, I'm pretty much. Yeah, if only he wasn't in a relationship, then he would have won the season. Yeah, like, it's weird to think about also that, like, people are just, like, waiting to see, like, a nip slip or something the entire time. They freaking love Alyssa? Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. I see a lot of Haley, too.
Right.
Multiple of the same Elena clip. One of Alex. There's one of Whitney. One of Taylor. One of Annalise. Angela, more Alyssa, Raven. Nolan twins. Amanda.
Hold on.
More Amanda. Alyssa. Yeah, there's a lot of Alyssa here. Which, I mean, to be fair, Alyssa is probably... let's see. Yeah, probably one of the most attractive people in this recent history. But... yeah, still weird.
Quite as spry.
I've seen Knocked Up. I own it on Blu-ray, right?
I'll take that as a thank you.
Yeah. I don't love it as much as, like, a lot of the other, like, it's a Judd Apatow film, right? But, like, there was a period in time where, like, in high school and stuff, where, like, I would just, like, watch a whole bunch of Judd Apatow films, and, like, films in that, like, realm over and over again. But, like, Knocked Up was one of those I never really got into, though. Yeah, like, 40-Year-Old Virgin I used to watch a lot. I guess that's it, of the stuff he directed. Yeah, like Superbad. What else was there? There was definitely more. I mean, Scott Pilgrim, but, like, that's not Judd Apatow. Morgan on... Yeah, again, I think Morgan is probably one of the most attractive people to be on Survivor. I think she's the first person that comes to my mind. Top of the Big Brother Bros. Like all time? I feel like it's probably a recent season, right? Now, is it like... Let's think about this. I feel like it's someone... It's probably someone that actually, like... who's known, like... Like, I feel like Fessy is someone that's talked about. Xavier, was it Xavier? I feel like Kylan I can see being on there more than Xavier. I'm guessing Enzo. I mean, that would be something. Oh, it is Xavier? Interesting. I could see it, but like I just assumed they would be like Kylan would be more likely to be on there than Xavier. Does the Survivor NSFW thing still exist? Let's see. Which obviously this is where this fucking stream has devolved to. No, it got banned from Reddit. What was it? It's Beauties or Beauty? I think that was the other one, right? Is it Beauties? Yes, it's Beauties. There we go. Amber Mariano is the most recent post. That. All right, cool. I guess that makes sense. I guess. Then Andrea, Cassidy Clark, Victoria Baymonde. So that's good to see. I don't know. What's the top post of all time on Survivor Beauties? I don't even know what it would be. Oh, it is Morgan. Okay, that's kind of generic. Then Amanda. Then Alexis Maxwell. Sydney. Cassidy is up there. There's a clip of Andrea twerking. That's something. Yeah. What a... Yeah, just weird that these exist. Had 2 full-fledged dick slips, really? See, I feel like that would be more of a Kylan thing. They love Sydney and Claire on this sub. Let's see. Wait, is that actually... Did you misspell it there, or is that actually how it's... Yeah, I feel like... Okay, so it is just Beauties. Either way, I don't care enough. Like, I don't know why I'm even doing this. Yeah, I feel like Sydney I can get. Like, even though, like, Sydney's not, like, fully my type, but... like, I could get how they would, like, simp for Sydney. Because, like, I feel like Sydney's the type of person that, like, likes that attention, too, and... would provide the content that they want. Saw Paulie's dick. Well, that's oh yeah, Paulie has an OnlyFans. I didn't know that because of when BB22 was happening. He had the Terran reading his message out. Because again, it was rumored that Paulie was going to be on before it turned out to be Cody. Yeah, I think we should be done talking about it. Like, this is just fucking weird at this point. I think I'm getting to the point that I wanted to end anyway. Because I want to get to the point where you get to that cage that you work with Sid to break down. And then after that, it's like it gets into the big story stuff, which we'll just do next stream. Feel violated. That's kind of what Paulie does to you, I guess. Nicole's top 5. I wouldn't have her in my top 5, but I would have her. So I've been thinking about this because obviously I'm doing the Big Brother ranking. I think she might be like 6 or 7. Maybe 7. I don't know about 6, but yeah, maybe 7. Because I was thinking, like, should she be above Paul? Because she does beat Paul. That's one thing. Well, she doesn't have a performance as, like, dominant as Paul's 19 performance. It's like, she still does have, like, 3 pretty good runs. Well, her first run's, like, obviously, like, by far the weakest. It's still, like, a pretty impressive, like, overall track record. Yeah, and also, yeah, I guess that's also the thing, is that Paul dominates on the season that he was, like, handed a lot of advantages, too. Isn't that just, like, Mr. Skin or whatever? That's, like, a site that has, like, all the celebrity, like, nude scenes, right? Isn't that what that Knocked Up thing was, like, making fun of? That's actually, like, a thing, isn't it? Alright, this is the point that I was wanting to get to. Game? Thank you. This is so stupid, too. It's like, you literally have, like you're literally, like, icons, right? Or, like, you have your icons. So it's like, why the fuck are they just bothering to kick this when they could literally just blow this open?
Once more.
Go through Survivor, Big Brother Survivor history, but without certain twists, and talk about what happens. Which ones would those be?
As if that was going to keep us out.
I guess Big Brother, you could just do general, what if there were no twists, and that could be a video. I think Survivor would have to be different, right? Like, I do have, like, a video of, like, what if there are no swaps, and that's on my list of video ideas. Do I have what if... Did I do no force fire making? I did the opposite, right? Well, I guess what if no force fire making? There's not enough situations yet, right? And they're almost all the same anyway. Like, I don't think many of them make that much of a difference. What if America's Player was a thing? Yeah. I mean, that would, like, radically change that season, though. So, like, I think that season's, like, I don't even think you could, like, properly even talk through that season without America's Player. Anyway, again, I think we'll probably end here gameplay-wise. Can I buy anything? I'm not going to use any of these, right? Like, this is kind of pointless to even... Like, I already maxed everything that I'm going to use, right? I probably should buy this. I don't know how I haven't bought this yet. Well, Paul... Oh, yeah, I guess that would be a big thing. Well, Paul was never even on BB19. But then, like, would it be, like... I guess, like, you could do... I think that would be its own separate video. Like, what if, like... the seasons with returnees, like, had no returnees? Like, what if BB13 had no returnees? What if 14 had no returnees? What if, like, 11? I think that could be its own, like, separate video. Okay, this doesn't matter, does it? I already maxed out everything I use. Everything else is 1,000. I see you later, Menace. Again, we're about to end. Like, what handheld consoles do I own? Like I own, like, old school ones. I don't own any, like, new things because I don't fucking play handheld stuff. Actually, for what is there, like, new anyway? That's handheld. There's not that much anyway. But why? I mean, I have, like, every version of the Game Boy, like OG, Color, Advance, and SP. I have a DS. Oh no, I have a 3DS. I actually don't have a regular DS. I have a PSP. I have, like, 3 of them because 2 of them are broken. Is that it? I think that might be it, actually. Oh no, I have Atari Lynx. Because obviously I needed a fucking Atari Lynx. Um, I would not be like I would be interested in getting a Switch too if it's backwards compatible. I think the rumor is that's not going to be though, right? Or I believe I saw that like supposedly it's not going to be, which again don't know. Yeah, flexing with the Atari. Like everyone needs a fucking Atari. Like, actually, let's get up real quick. I want to see what I even own on Atari Lynx. Yeah, my massive Atari Lynx collection here of was 6 games. Yeah, I got Blue Lightning, California Games, Checkered Flag, Ishido, I don't even know what the fuck that game is, Pinball Jam, and Shadow of the Beast. And what great games, obviously. But yeah, that's something I'll probably get rid of, though, when I bother to get rid of stuff again. Yeah, just looking at consoles, though, dude, I own way too much, still. Like, I have 2 Sega Dreamcasts, the original and the Sports Edition. I own my original GameCube from when I was a kid. I have a PS1, I have a Genesis, I have an Atari 5200 because obviously, I have an Atari 2600 because obviously, I have a Super Nintendo in the box, I have an NES, I have how many PS2s? Like 3? PS3, PS4, PS5, N64, I have Retron 3. Which plays NES, Super Nintendo, and Genesis. I have an original Xbox. I have a Wii. I have the red Wii. Is that something? I have a 360. Is that all the consoles? I think that's all the consoles. But again, too much shit. Need a virtual. I actually, I would be interested in getting a Virtual Boy, but also it's like what am I gonna do with a Virtual Boy? It's so like I'm not gonna spend like hundreds of dollars to get a Virtual Boy and like play it once and never play it again. Let's see if I can even find my Game Boys. I mean, like, I'm sure they're here, but, like... Oh, no, I think it's in this other container, isn't it? Yeah, this is my original SP. Alright. Let's see if I can get this without knocking everything over. God damn it. Alright, there. Okay, cool. Alright. Drop the fucking fishing controller for PS1, because obviously I needed that, too. So I have a Game Boy carrying case. Yeah, original Game Boy. Is in there. I have a green Game Boy Color, lime green, in terrible shape, dude. That looks like shit. I have a original Game Boy Advance, and then I also have a what is this? Like clear purple Game Boy Color. So that's what I have there. I haven't opened this in literal years. Like since when did I move? 2020. Was it 2020? Yeah. So, like 3 years. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot I had this. Oh my god, dude. I've never looked at it. I have a fucking slim PS1 too. Wait, what? What the fuck? Final Fantasy 8 Disc 2 is inside. I don't even think I even knew that was in there. Because I don't even think I own Final Fantasy 8. I guess I just fucking for some reason own Disc 2. What is this? Okay, I love how like I'm just like randomly going through my video game collection on stream when like no one's actually seeing any of this. It's literally me just talking over it. Whatever. Fuck, now I have to put everything fucking back too without fucking knocking everything over. So that is great. Actually that wasn't that hard. But either way. I think it would be fun though to do a video with me going through my video game collection because I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that I just don't remember I own anymore. Because I haven't bothered like really looking through it in a while. It's just fucking here. But no, I didn't watch Evo because I don't play like fighting games or anything. I used to go for like I used to like buy like everything that I could find. Obviously, Virtual Boy is something you're not gonna find in the wild that often. But yeah, I used to be like interested in getting a Virtual Boy, but now it's like not gonna bother, especially because like there's some games that are like super expensive too. I did want to go for a complete N64 collection at one point though, but not anymore. I still like need like there's still certain games I do want to get though. Where I mean, I've talked about this before that like, but yeah, like I still like there's still certain games I had when I was a kid that I still haven't gotten back, like the old Mario Party games on N64 and really GameCube. What do I even own on GameCube? I think I only have 6 and 7, which like I didn't even play those when I was a kid. I played 4 and 5. So yeah. Don't know. Cleaning your room yesterday. Found a tablet you had from 5 years ago. Found a winner ranking on it. You had Jericho and Hatch above Yule. Well, that's something. Spider-Man Lotus? What's Spider-Man Lotus? Is a fan made not... Okay. Like, how are they, like, making this? Without getting trouble, but whatever. How unorganized? It's not that unorganized. It's just that, like, the games... the consoles are on this, like, shelf that's on top of another shelf. That's also right beside another shelf. To where, like, it's not easy to get the consoles out. But, like, the games are, like, easily accessible. They're just on the shelves. Like, I don't know if you can... Like, I could easily, like, pull out any, like, PS4 game super easily. But, yeah, in terms of consoles, like, I don't have hooked up and stuff. Like, they're, like, not easiest to get. Triple Jump made a Virtual Boy ranking. I can see that. I feel like they, like... I've watched some Triple Jump videos. Which, yeah, they're interesting. They obviously do these, like, really massive rankings on, like ranking every Batman game, ranking every, like, Spider-Man game and stuff like that. House tour, I mean, again, there's not that much to really show. Or again, I live in a shitty little apartment, as fucking Shane Powers would say. But yeah, I do still have my entire video game collection from when I was younger. To where again, I just don't know what to do with it anymore because like a lot of it's just not worth anything. To where like it's not even really worth selling. Like I mean, the thing is, I want to keep a lot of it. Like I don't want to get rid of it. But there's like things that I do want to get rid of for the sake of space and also sake of like I just don't need it. But it's just like me bothering to actually do it. Or to get a dog with Brio on. I don't think I just don't want to get a dog. Is the thing. Yeah, I don't even know what breed I would do. A tour. I mean, I think it would be fun because I did a on the what is it, the Let's Play channel if you want to call that. Like I do have the game room tour from 2018, but that's like at my old house. So like, but like to be fair, I mean like the current collection is like not that much bigger outside like the addition of PS4 games and 5 games. Because like I bought like random games here and there on eBay when I see them for cheap, but like for the most part like the collection itself is like not much bigger, and like it's actually like I pretty much recreated like at least most of the shelves and stuff. Like I mean it's the same shelves and everything, and like it's mostly laid out the same way here, so it's like it's not that different. But yeah, again, it would be interesting to go through the collection. Because my old channel when I was like, in high school or whatever was like a game collection channel where like I would run through my video game collection. I think it would be fun to like actually could like redo those essentially, but to be fair, I don't know if I would do it on the Marine Review though. I think it would be like maybe something I post on like the VOD channel or something. I think that could be something for down the road. But again, I still have like so much shit though. Because I mean I believe now PS4 is the console I have the most games for at like 280 or something like that. Like physical and like not including digital, and like digital it's like fucking 500 digital games or whatever. But But yeah, like when like mixing out the fact that even before like that, I already had like what, like 200 something PS2 games, like over 100 PS3 games, over 100 like 360 games. Like, dude, there's like way too much shit. What channel is the old game room tour? Actually, this is something I did see. Radio Ranger posted a comment on my like old game room tour, or at least my 2018 one. Let's see. I don't know how cringy this video is at this point. What was on the TV? Oh, it's just the fucking PS4. I guess I'll post it here. 2010. 2018 one's like not much different. It's the same room. Yeah, it's the same room. In 2018, just with way more shit. But again, the collection's the same, pretty much the same size since then, just with the addition of PS4 games. Anyway, so yeah, I think we'll end here. What do I like more, cats or dogs? Dogs. But I've never had a cat, so I wouldn't really know. Well, I had a dog when I was younger. But yeah, we'll end here. I'm surprised we went to normal length because, again, at this point, my throat is starting to hurt. I'll be honest. So, yeah. Actually, this is fuck. I love all, like, I'm just rambling on anyway. This is a video that I actually want to do now. That for the main channel, I mean, that I did see Mystic do, who's like a PlayStation YouTuber, where he ended up talking through like his most played games on PS4. I kind of want to do that. I think that would be fun. To like just run through. Yeah, I feel like nowadays I would rather have a cat, especially considering my like current living condition, than a dog. But anyway, yeah, like I kind of would like to do that, of like a video where I just run through my most played games of all time, or like probably most played games since PS4, PS5, because like that's what I keep track of. Because I do have a spreadsheet of all my playtime since what, 2017, ever since I got, or 2016, anyways, ever since I got the PS4. So I think that could be fun to talk through, like just talking through like my experiences with each of the games and like why I put so much time into some of them, why not. But what's sad though is a lot of top is Assassin's Creed, or like number 1's Assassin's Creed Origins, number 2 Assassin's Creed Odyssey, 3 Witcher 3, Red Dead 2, Persona 5, then AC Valhalla, then Horizon, Last of Us, AC4, Life is Strange, AC2, Horizon Forbidden West, AC Syndicate, AC3, Last of Us 2. Now GTA 5 is pretty high because of the fucking Let's Play. By the way, the fucking the streams of GTA 5, because like we were doing the drafts and everything, which obviously delayed things. I ended up streaming GTA 5 for over 50 hours. That's fucking stupid. That actually took that long. To where actually GTA 5 is the second most played game on this Twitch channel at this point. Second to Red Dead 2, which is weird. Like, shouldn't be the case. But either way. Alright, yeah. We'll end here. I guess we'll be back on Saturday. I guess that's what we've decided. That streams will now be on Saturday for the foreseeable future. Which I guess I should probably change. Where's the schedule? I want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played it yet though, and like I don't know when I will. Like, it won't be like immediately. I'm still playing Jedi Survivor, which I'll be honest, I'm not loving, and I'm disappointed that I'm not loving. And like, too fair, I didn't like Jedi Fallen Order as much as most people, but like I am underwhelmed that I'm not liking Survivor as much as I wanted to. So again, that's a shame. But I guess it is what it is. Yeah, again, that's what I'm doing right now, is updating the Twitch schedule. the Saturday. Would I put more playing whatever game I want while talking about whatever? Yeah, that's pretty apt. That's an apt description of of Twitch streams. I just too. That essentially means that I'm gonna be streaming on the days I just release videos. I guess that's just what I'm doing at this point. So why not? So again, Saturday's video will be the top 10 players voted out the first tribal. I did say it, right? Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, that'll be that. We'll obviously have Big Brother going on. We'll see what happens with the Luke of it all tomorrow. And Kirsten, we'll have the Challenge USA premiere. Yeah, I think that is pretty much it. But yeah, until then, see you guys next time.